Okay, let's see if we're working. Looks like we're working. What's going on, guys? Bellator 259. See if everything's working right. Yep, it's good to go. What's going on? Who's in here? What's up? Do, do, do. Everything looks good. What's going on? Cyborg versus Leslie Smith 2. I doubt this is going to be very fun, but I'll watch it anyway. Leslie Smith doesn't even look like she believes she has a chance to win. I'm so mad that we never got Cris Cyborg versus Amanda Nunes too. I really wanted to see that fight, even though Nunes did start her in the first round. I really wanted to see those two fight again. I'm still pissed we didn't get Yoel Romero versus Rumble Johnson. What's going on? Who's in here? Let me know in the chat. Oh, so this is the last event before Bellator has fans back. I didn't know that. I wonder if anyone's betting any money on Leslie Smith to win this fight. Imagine. I wonder what the odds are. I don't really usually pay attention to betting odds, but I would love to see what the odds are in this fight. And look at this hair. Ronaldo's hair is crazy. They're still showing highlights from this Gina Carano fight. Cyborg beat the piss out of her. God, her feet were so dirty too. Cyborg is just so big. I remember when everyone wanted Ronda Rousey versus Cris Cyborg, and it never happened because Cyborg would have wrecked her. I just don't believe there's anybody in Bellator that can even compete with Cyborg. Unless she breaks her leg throwing a kick like Chris Weidman. Leslie Smith's obsessed with this rematch? Nah. No. She's going to get destroyed. Look how ripped Cyborg is. She's so jacked. Thank you to whoever liked the stream. I appreciate you guys. I just figured I'd do this stream last minute. I just knew that Bellator was on and decided I would do a stream for it. Cyborg was going to brutalize Leslie Smith. I'd be shocked if anything other than that happened. Let me know who's all in here. Say something in the chat. Let me know. I can't wait for Cody Garbrandt versus Rob Font tomorrow is what I'm super excited for. What is this hairdo Ranella has? So cheesy. That's one thing I hate about MMA is sometimes these cards, they just talk too much. Get the fighters out there and let's see the fights. Why do they need to do all this extra time talking? I'll never forget when JDS fought Kane on Fox, and they talked for a full hour just for JDS to KO him in 5 seconds. How are they even going to act like Cris Cyborg and Leslie Smith is going to be competitive? If somehow Cyborg loses, that would be insane. And that's why I wanted to do this stream, just in case. Make sure you guys like the stream. Please like the stream. At least do that for me. If you're not going to say nothing in the chat, at least click the like. I really appreciate it. I hope everything sounds alright. The first fight was stopped early. What a joke. Thank you for liking the stream. Oh, yeah, there we go. A nice blue. Say something in the chat, though. I appreciate you guys liking the stream. Say something in the chat. What's going on? How excited are you for Garbrandt versus Rob Font tomorrow? Five likes somehow, and nobody's chatting. I appreciate it, guys. Edson, my friend. What's going on, man? You going to watch Bellator tonight, or are you just popping into the live chat to say hi? And Edson, do you see I almost have 500 subscribers now? What the hell is going on, man? Hannah Guy just looks like a normal girl. Yes, this is. This is brought to you by TLC. And great spelling, by the way. I'm doing great. The surgery was a success. Appreciate it, man. What's going on, Timmy boy? How you doing, man? I figured I'd do a stream tonight. Figured Bellator was on. How soon is the Cyborg fight? It's probably not going to be for another hour or so. The first fight on the main card's coming out right now, so it's probably be another hour till the Cyborg fight. Do me a favor though, Timmy and Optimistic Cynical, please like the stream. I'd appreciate it. My man said I subbed anyway. One thing I've learned in my short time on YouTube, if you can't take a joke, then get off of YouTube. Timmy boy, I appreciate you joining. I really do. Somehow I'm almost to 500 subscribers now. I'm only like 30 subscribers away from 500, and I just can't believe that right now. It's insane. Valerie Loretta versus Hannah Guy is about to begin. Not that anyone probably cares. All right, thanks. I got Showtime. I just got a headache. I will head over. Have a nice stream. Thank you, man. Feel free to join back in at any time. And make sure you like the stream before you go, my friend. Baz94, what's going on, man? How are you doing? Are you gonna watch the fights tonight or not? I just figured I'd do a live stream tonight because this fight isn't super important. Um and I figured I'd do a last minute live streaming it. I think Leslie Smith is gonna get demolished, but might as well watch anyway. We're on the first fight of the main card right now. Valerie Loretta is up first. And Baz94, do me a favor, make sure to like the stream. I appreciate it. All right, here we go. First round of Valerie Loretta. Holy moly. Will T. Ferg do good in Bellator? Yes. Ferguson will do very well in Bellator. I don't know if he'll be champion. Timmy boy, got to get on your grind before you know it. You'll be hanging that 100K button on your wall. If that happens, Timmy boy, I would literally be absolutely shocked. You know, I like to do this for fun. I am in utter awe that I'm almost to 500. If I were to get to 100,000, I couldn't believe it. I hope I do though. I'm gonna keep going. I mean, I like doing this for fun. There's some people that like to talk shit and say, "Ooh, Loretta just drops her." She's trying to follow up with ground and pound, but she's surviving. She's gonna let her up. A lot of people talk shit and say, comment, talking, saying this shit or that shit. But I just ignore them. I like to take a joke, and when it's live, I'm using my mobile YouTube app. How do I like the stream? When it's live, I'm using my mobile YouTube app. There's a like button right below. If you're not sideways, if you're vertical, you can see the like button and you should be able to like it. But man, Timmy boy, if I end up with 100K, I'll be shook. That would be absolutely insane. You know Bellator wants Loretta to win. And we all know why. Holy moly. Valerie Loretta. She's just winging punches. I don't even understand. Both these girls will get destroyed. They need to get a lot better. Great takedown defense by Loretta, but not saying much. She better pick her up and slam her. She's looking for an armbar, and she might have it on Loretta. She gets the reverse. They'll be on top. She's looking for an armbar on Loretta. What an angle we got here. But Baz94, you got to find a way to like the stream, man. You got to. They're fighting on the ground right now. Oh, she's going to get this armbar. She might break her arm here. She doesn't know how to get an armbar. Oh, Whoa, what a position. She got her in a scissor lock. She's got a leg scissor on Hannah. She may choke her out with that. 69. Exactly. If you ever notice, most of the time, anybody that comments anything negative, I always comment back and say, thanks for the engagement. I really appreciate it. I just can't believe, how did I end up at 468 subscribers so quickly? Guy is looking for a takedown, but Loretta's grabbing the cage, and the referee doesn't do nothing. Absolutely not. I don't like those freak show fights. I don't even like to give them the... I don't even like giving them the satisfaction of talking about them. I can't stand it. I really don't like it. If they're going to make money, that's fine. But I think the reason it drives me so nuts is the MMA media is so desperate to cling on to anything. It's nothing but stories about it left and right. Every day you check any MMA media website and it's nothing but about boxers and YouTube boxers and TikTok boxers, and I can't stand it. It drives me nuts. So I don't even like to talk about it. About to end the first round. Loretta takes her down. Not that anybody cares yet again. Her leg looks like it might hurt. Loretta looks like her leg might be hurt. Whew. All right, I'm going to be confident. I'm getting to 100K. All right, Timmy boy, when am I getting to 100K by? You tell me that. Do I have a PS5? Yes, I do, but it's not hooked up right now. I really have to hook it up. I've had it for a while, and I don't have it hooked up at all. All right, we're getting ready for the second round. Loretta versus Guy. It's been a fun fight, a very sloppy fight, but it's fun. And Timmy boy, I appreciate all the help I can get, man. Tell all your friends to subscribe too. I really want to get to 500 by the end of the weekend. That's been my goal, but I don't know if that's going to happen or not. I don't ever try to force videos about stuff that I don't care about or that I'm not educated enough about to do a video on. I try to do it about stuff that I honestly care about, that I think is relevant. You see a lot of YouTubers, they're just so desperate for clicks They just keep spamming videos about the same shit over and over and over again. I don't like that at all. Oh, and by the way, it's true about Zabit. He has some kind of disease. That's why. I hope that Zabit can recover to 100%. I really would like to see that. I really want to see him fight again, so I hope he does fight. That depends on how hard you work and grind it out. I'm gonna try, man. I've been trying. I've been putting out videos, and I'm 6 weeks in right now, and I'm at 466. I think it might have gone up. I don't know. I think I'm at 466. That's pretty damn good for 6 weeks. I'm actually pleasantly surprised with how much it's worked, and I appreciate all you guys commenting on my videos, and I hope you're enjoying them. I'm enjoying making them. I can't believe it. Guy has her in full mount. Loretta in full mount. She's screeching every time she throws an elbow. She's got her full mounted. Just punch her in the face. Just dropping elbows. The referee's looking at it. He may start. She's going to get in a top mount triangle. She's beating the piss out of her. The referee's getting ready to stop it. The referee is getting ready to stop it, and she's about to get a triangle. All she has to do is keep throwing a few more punches, and it's over. She got out of it. The referee was this close to stopping it. I swear, let me know in the chat, guys. Are the referees more willing to stop it in a women's fight? I swear they're more likely to stop it. You got PayPal or you on Patreon? Not yet. I have Venmo. That's about it. Well, actually, technically, I do have PayPal, but I don't think I have it set up. I don't know if that's possible. I have Venmo. If you want to Venmo me, I would love that. My first channel donation, I'd be hyped. Do you think Beneil is championship material? I don't think so. And if he does get it, I don't think so. And if he does get it, it won't. I won't watch unless it's a guy like Dustin Poirier. I think he could win a belt, but it all depends who he's fighting. And I'm trying to think. I think Beneil is going to be one of those guys that's like a championship keeper. He can contend for a belt, but maybe not win it. And then every guy that fights him potentially fights for a belt afterwards. Guys looking for a submission. I know I need to set it up, man, but I'm not sure how I do it yet. I've not really put that much thought into it yet, but man, if I could start getting some donations off of this, that'd be awesome. I mean, I love doing this, but that would be awesome too. Eventually, I'm going to get one of them sweet mics that all the YouTuber has. This is just a cheap mic that I bought. I have a great camera, but I want to get a really nice microphone too. What's the news with Zabit? Supposedly, it's confirmed that he has a disease. I haven't seen it, but Baz94 says he has a disease. It's confirmed. Let's see what's going on here. Ginge79, what's going on, man? How are you doing? We got Loretta versus Guy happening right now. Back and forth fight. Loretta almost got stopped in the second round. Baz94, do you play UFC 4? Um, I played it a little bit, but not. I haven't played it too much. I played a lot of UFC One. I love the original EA Sports UFC One, but there's some they started tweaking it, and it started to really piss me off. So Timmy Boy, explain to me how it works. I have a PayPal account, but I don't know how I set it up for YouTube. Is there a specific way you set it up for YouTube? I also have a Venmo account which is connected to PayPal. I don't know if that's what you're talking about or not. But dude, I really do appreciate it. If I can find a way to set it up soon, maybe it's time to do it. I almost got 500, and I love people. If people could donate, that'd be awesome. I'm gonna search it right now. Loretta's on top of her yet again. Let me see what how my PayPal account works. I'm gonna have to view it. No matter what, I have a PayPal account. After this fight, I'll have some downtime. I'll Google it real quick and see how if it's. I don't know if it's already ready for that or not. If I just have to share a link, I can share a link with you. But regardless, I appreciate you stopping in here, man. I really appreciate it. Ooh, they're up against the fence. Do I think Sabit's going to retire? It's hard to say because of his health conditions, but I hope not, and I don't think so. I think he'll return eventually. Um, I really want to see him return too, so it's partial me just hopeful. Um, who can give Francis a tough fight? I'll say Cyril Gain. I think Cyril Gain could give him a tough fight, but it's hard to say because Ngannou just has that nuclear power. Oh, Yusuf, sorry, I missed your question. I just saw it. Joey, you didn't react to Tatiana Suarez? What do you think of her return? Is there an opponent set for her return yet? Because I'm interested to see her return. She's an interesting prospect. She's looked good in the past. Oh my God, the striking of Guy is the worst striking I've ever seen in my life. This is an absolute travesty. This is almost as bad as Dada 5000 versus All right, I'm looking for this PayPal thing right now. Let me download the app. Let's see what we got. Do you think Jones can take a? I think anybody that takes the punch from Francis Ngannou is getting knocked down or getting knocked out. I mean, he just has unbelievable power, man. Exactly. Derek Lewis could KO Francis Ngannou. That's why that first fight was so boring. Both guys have crazy, insane power. Um, I really wanted to see the Ngannou Jones fight, and it sucks that it's not happening. I'm going to make a video about it. I just haven't had a chance yet with everything else going on. But I'm dying to see John Jones versus Francis Ngannou. I think that would be an amazing fight. I think Cyril Gain's a very interesting prospect that maybe needs one more fight, and then he can maybe challenge for a belt. Um, and I think he could potentially give Francis Ngannou some troubles, but it's hard to tell because he hasn't fought a lot of elite competition yet. Call me crazy. CT, I don't know if anyone can take it. They both have filthy power. Let me get a top 5 top fun fights for T. Ferguson in your video. Maybe. I did a video about Tony, and I said some fights I suggested, but maybe I'll throw out some crazy matchups for him that would be, probably won't happen. All right, I'm logging into my PayPal account right now. CT, do you think this weekend's main event won in the second round, given how all the major main events have ended in the second round? I don't know. I don't remember if I predicted first or second round KO. I think I said second round, so I'll say yes, it will. Whatever my prediction was, I can't remember which round I predicted. Let's see. Let's see what I got here. Timmy boy, hold on. Do you need a QR code? Is that what you're looking for? I have a QR code. Is that what you need? This is going to be awesome. You're going to be the first one ever, Timmy boy. So let me know, Timmy boy, if that's what you need. Hannah Guy wins. Tony Brown, what's going on, man? I have the QR code if you need it. Jose Aldo versus Pedro Munoz. Yes, I was going to make a video about it, but I didn't have a chance yet. I love that fight. That fight should be insane. Tony Brown, what's up, man? Are you a subscriber or what? Who do I think is going to win, CT? I'm going to go Jose Aldo. I'm a huge Jose Aldo fan and believer, so I'll go Jose Aldo. Man, I watched Army of Dead with my wife. Netflix should pay me for the 2 hours and 30 minutes that I missed. It's that bad? I won't watch it. Let's see. Tony Brown, love your channel. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. I really do appreciate it, Tony Brown, and thanks for joining in for this live chat. Ugh. My Bellator stream is about 10 seconds behind yours. Yeah, because I'm streaming on YouTube, it takes a couple seconds to get sent. I'll give you a timestamp when the next fight starts. Right now, they're interviewing Hannah Guy for me. Sure. Timmy boy, are you still there? I want to see this, the first ever. I want to make record in this channel, first ever donation. No Love and Rob, who you got? I put out a prediction video, but I'll tell you anyway. Cody Garbrandt is my prediction. I think he's going to knock him out. I just think he's so fast. Boz, I missed your comment. Oh, here. Sorry, man. Actually, comments are coming in pretty quick, so I missed them. Let's see. Sorry, my friend, I missed it. What are some fun fights that George can have since we won't see him become champion? I think George versus Jorge versus T. Ferg is fun for both of them. By the way, feel free to use that in a future video. Thank you. I would love to see Jorge Masvidal versus Nick Diaz. I would love to see that fight. I would love to see him versus. Let me see. I would love to see him versus Nick Diaz. I would love to see him versus Robbie Lawler in a rematch. Or no, not a rematch. Sorry, I'm thinking Nick Diaz versus Robbie Lawler. But I wouldn't mind seeing Jorge Masvidal versus Robbie Lawler. That would be fun. I just don't think he's ever going to be champion. Okay. I have a QR code for you, Timmy Boy, but 1,000 subs, I will definitely enable Super Chat. If you want this QR code, look here. I don't know if that helps or not. I don't know if that helps or not. I don't know if there's a link I can put in the description. I'm trying to figure it out, actually. I didn't think about this yet. I haven't even thought about this. Link. Oh, I have a link. Hold on. I figured it out, my friend. I have a link now. Do I think Dana will go back to John Jones? I have a feeling not, and it's so annoying because I think many people want to see that fight. You know what? I'll worry about it another day, man. I appreciate it for sure. Um, so I'll worry about it another day. I really do appreciate you trying to do it, though, man. I have not. I don't even know how to start a Patreon. I haven't even looked up any details yet. But luckily, hopefully, I'll hit 1,000 subs soon, and I will have Super Chat, which will be awesome. Okay, Nick versus Jorge would be a fun fight, fans. But to be honest, Jorge would destroy him, like obliterate Nick. He's much more active, and I see it being a worse beating than he put on Nate. Very true. Nick's been out forever, so he could come back and look better than ever, but he could come back and look terrible. Um, um, Oh, put the link for the PayPal? I thought you said you didn't know how to use it. Let me see if I can find it again. I'm terrible at this, man. Let's see if I can find this thing again. The next fight's about to start, so I'll worry about it. I'll try for a second, and then I'll go back to... I don't know how to get back to it. Okay, Jalen Willis versus Macon Medonka. Let me see. Hey, you want to be the first one? Let's see. This fight's about to start, so I'll worry about it after the fight. The fight is about to start right now. I want to at least talk about it. I don't want to have a boring stream. All right, fight's starting right now, so I'll worry about that afterwards, Timmy boy. But I appreciate it. Nice leg kick by Mendoza, whatever the hell his name is. Nice leg kick by Willis. Nice leg kick. Who would you like to see Jorge fight next? I'm curious what everyone else thinks. Hell, give me Jorge versus T. Ferguson. Ooh. They're just kicking each other's legs. That's all they're doing right now. This is a fun fight so far. I would like Jorge versus Luque would be a good fight too. Let's go. Willis takes him down. Just for you know, I'm in the first round. I'm at 321, 320, 319. Name your top five in every aspect of MMA, like your top five boxers, top five grapplers, top five wrestlers, top five leg kickers. I'm gonna need some help with that one, man. Okay, let me start with wrestlers. Khabib, Usman. George is a journeyman, correct? But he's a very good journeyman. I'd say he's more than a journeyman, though, to be honest. Um, Let me think. I'm trying to think. Top five wrestlers. Let me see. So Khabib, Usman. I'm trying to think who else, man. I'm always terrible with these off the top of my head questions. I'm looking at the rankings to help me out right now. Even though I'm not using the rankings to make my decision, I'm making my own decision. Maybe so. I have Khabib, Usman, Covington. I like John Jones's wrestling. I know a lot of people are going to say I'm crazy. Let's see who else. It's hard with these top fives because everyone's just so good. Islam Makhachev, maybe. Ooh, DC. I didn't think about DC. So let me go. Khabib, DC, Covington, Jones. I need a number 5 now. 108, 107, 106, 105, 104. Who else? Maybe I'm having a hard time with this 5th one. I thought about Gillespie, but I'm not ready to give him that. He hasn't fought anyone legit yet. This is a hard one, man. This is a very hard one. Maybe I'm crazy, but maybe Michael Chiesa? If we're talking about anybody, though, we're not talking about current fighters, you can throw GSP in there. I didn't even think about that. Anybody but current fighters. Suarez is the best female wrestler. Okay, now let me get to the other top 5. Top 5 boxers. Okay. I really like... Man, it's hard for me to rank them. So I'll just start naming some of the best ones that I think are the best. I don't want to put this in any particular order though. Wonder Boy off the top of my head, Adesanya. I really like Cody Garbrandt's boxing, even though I know he's wild and crazy. But I don't know if you mean MMA boxing or just pure boxing, so it's kind of hard. I really like Max Holloway's. Alexander Rockage. Peter Yan. Top 5 grapplers. Okay. Gilbert Burns, Usman, Khabib, Charles Oliveira, and Peter Yan. I think Peter Yan's an amazing grappler as well. Top 5 leg kickers. Woo. I like Aldo's leg kicks. He doesn't use them enough. Edson Barboza is probably number 1. And he's always been a great leg kicker. So Barboza, man, you're putting me on the spot here. I got to think hard. Barboza has some great leg kicks. Aldo has some great leg kicks when he uses them. Definitely not Chris Weidman. Let me go look. Adesanya has great leg kicks too. I'm probably underrated. Gaethje. Adesanya, Wonder Boy. Yeah, Wonder Boy has good too. And he's one of the best strikers in the UFC. It's so hard for me to rank guys 5 to whatever. I just feel like everyone's so good. Yeah, Stylebender definitely has some great kicks. CT is on point. Tony Brown, my man. In my opinion, top 5 boxers: Yan, Holloway, McGregor, Dustin, Izzy. Great list. Top 5 wrestlers: Usman, Covington, John Jones, Chandler, Islam. I think Islam's probably better than Chandler. I know that's hard to say. Grapplers: Burns, Maya, Aljo, Ortega, Oliveira. Whew. In the grapplers, would you? It's hard to say. Grappling versus wrestling is kind of similar. I know it's different. I would consider Yan a better grappler than Aljo, especially after that last fight. Who's my favorite fighter ever? Whew. I have a couple of them. Jin79. Robbie Lawler is one of them. Anderson Silva is one of them. I'm trying to think. So, I really like Peter Yan. I love Khabib. So to answer your question, my first ever favorite fighter is Anderson Silva. Second was Robbie Lawler. Third was Khabib. They're my top 3 favorite guys. I even have a picture of Khabib. I have an autograph from Khabib. It's downstairs. Behind me over here, I have an Anderson Silva autograph. It's not really where you can see it. I just have it sitting up over there. This is just my stuff. But that big picture in the back, like right there, is my Anderson Silva autograph. Anderson was the guy that really got me into MMA in a way, because I watched MMA, but I was kind of on a fringe. And the night that Chael Sonnen beat the shit out of Anderson Silva for 4 3/4 of a round, and Anderson Silva pulled off that triangle, I was just so hooked I could never not watch another event again. And I'm pretty sure I pretty much watched every single event since then. What about you? What's your guys' favorite fighters ever? Brony. What the hell does that mean? And Kane is a great wrestler too. Everybody in here, make sure you like the stream. I'm pretty sure everyone has, but if you haven't, please like the stream. You know mine: Khabib, Izzy, Wonderboy, McGregor, Yan, Wade Lee, and Shevchenko. Yusuf, if you had to narrow it down to one favorite fighter, who would it be? Let me know that. Top 5 worst chins: Rockhold, Almeida, Oliveira, Weidman, and Maya. Yes, I still stand by Olives not having that good of a chin, but he has heart, not a chin, but heart. Groin shot in the Bellator fight. Top 5 worst chins: Ginge79. I have a picture of Robbie Lawler. You know that stare down in between rounds between Robbie Lawler and Roy McDonald at UFC 189? I have that picture, real big picture, and Robbie Lawler signed it, and Roy McDonald signed it. And I have it hanging on my wall downstairs, actually. BJ Penn. I got my Khabib. I got my Khabib Funko Pop right here. Look. Let me see if I can find a pic of it. I would say in approximately an hour. XI MVP XI or IX. And make sure you're subscribed, man. I haven't seen your name before. So if you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe for me. I think I have a picture of these autographs. I'm going to find it for you. What time are they fighting? So about an hour. I don't know what time it is where you're at, and about an hour, I would say. Yusuf says Khabib, Whaley, Shevchenko, final three narrowed down. I'm surprised to hear Khabib in there, man. Especially with your love for McGregor. I was surprised to see that. Let's see. I forgot Whaley. She's always good to watch. Yes. Also, I love Justin Gaethje too. I loved him since he was in World Series of Fighting. Whaley is hideous to watch. Slow. No, she's not. You take that back. And five toughest chins. Luque, Francis, Holloway, Jones, and although he got KO'd, I still think George's chin is something else. Honorable mentions Yans, Figgy, Moreno, Dustin, Gaethje. Damn, you're good at coming up with these top fives, man. How do you give Francis toughest chin? I mean, he's never really absorbed any damage. So I don't know if he could be chinny and we wouldn't even know it because he hasn't really absorbed any damage from any guys. Holloway definitely, Jones definitely. I would also say DC, even though DC got KO'd by Jones and he got KO'd by Stipe, I still think DC has one of the best chins ever. Mark Munoz as well. Tony Ferguson too. Yes. Tony Ferguson may be the toughest fighter ever to exist. He just refuses to tap out to anything. The shots that he absorbed from Justin Gaethje were life changing. I would also say prime JDS had one of the best chins out there. All that damage he took from Kane. Chuck Liddell in his prime, his chin was something else. That was a little bit before my time, but I've heard that from a lot of people. That beating by Gaethje was just cruel. Gin 79. Look, here's a picture of what I was talking about. What I have downstairs on my wall. I don't know if you can see that really well or not. It's an autographed Khabib picture. You got Conor gassed out in the background. Is that focusing on that? There you go. That's better. You see that? And then look, there's my Robbie Lawler. Hold on. There's my Robbie Lawler one too. Let's see if it focuses. You see it right there? Robbie Lawler and Rory McDonald autograph right there. Favorite 5, BJ Penn, Stylebender, GSP, Max Holloway, Bryce Mitchell. I don't know. I think Ngannou has the best chin in the UFC. But it's not like he's at... Who has Ngannou really been cracked by, though? I don't know who really cracked him. I know Stipe landed some, but nothing really brutal. Let's see. Exactly. Stipe landed clean, and if you didn't even phase Ngannou, that should tell you a lot. I know what you're saying, but I just feel like he hasn't been tested enough to really say. Worst chins, Weidman, Rockhold have 2 terrible chins. I'm trying to think who else. Who else is getting slept left and right? I mean, Cody Garbrandt. I don't know if his chin's that bad, but man, those were some brutal KOs he absorbed. Jimmy Manuwa has a terrible chin. Connor. I'm assuming Connor, you're saying, has a great chin. Oh, Overeem. Overeem's my number 1 worst chin. Yup, I didn't even think of Overeem. He has a glass jaw. Clay Guida, best chin. I don't understand why Luke would even say that, CT. That's what's crazy. Like, why is he going to shit on a guy that has a career-ending injury almost? That's a terrible look. Luke Rockhold needs to learn when to shut up. And he has a terrible chin. Oh my God, I don't even want to see this advertisement. Do. Doesn't have a Poirier or Gaethje type chin. Let's not take it that far. I don't even think McGregor has that good of a chin. Let's see. Does anybody even care about Vanderford? They're just talking about him because he dates Paige Van Zant. That's so annoying. Let's see. Bisping would have a better chance at middleweight. I mean, there are just too many power punches in the division right now. Bisping would have a better chance. Luke out cold. They say Luke Rockhold's wife kisses him on the chin at night to put him to sleep. I don't even get how they only talk about this Austin Vanderford because he dates Paige Van Zant. That's the only reason the media cares. He's not even that good of a fighter. It's weird. It's very weird because Paige Van Zant isn't even good either. She fights for bare knuckle boxing, for Pete's sake. So Vandervoort versus Edwards. He's ranked number 3. Who's your top 5 BMFs outside of George? For me, it's Dustin Figgy, Nate Diaz, Yan. I mean, come on. He's a BMF. Who else gets DQ'd in a title fight like him? But you can't deny it. Connor's a BMF. Come on now. Nah, Connor's not a BMF. All he does is sit on the sidelines and make excuses. Michael Chandler. Dude, look how he took that loss. For me, that makes him a bad motherfucker. But it's hard for me. I don't like to get in that discussion because Usman's the bad motherfucker. Usman put him to sleep. So I don't like this differentiating, top guys in the world because the best guys are the BMFs. And I think I said this before, CT. I was at the BMF fight, Nate Diaz versus Jorge Masvidal. I was there for that fight. But my top 5, Tony Ferguson, Devison, Peter Yan, Korean Zombie, and I'll go Justin Gaethje. since I have to answer the question. Make sure you guys like the stream, though, if you haven't already. I know Ferguson is a maniac, man. That's why I said he's my number one. RDA is too. He takes all the toughest fights. Darren Till doesn't get enough respect. He takes all the toughest fights too. Nick Diaz sat out for the last 10 years. Khabib, what made me a huge Khabib fan, not only his skill, but also what he did before the Conor fight and then what he did after the Conor fight and the way he stood up for his teammates who fought in the UFC and have said, if you cut them, I will never fight again. And he meant it. And the UFC did not cut them. And then to beat the quality of guys he did and then just straight up retire, that makes him the best, the BMF of all time. Undefeated too. By the way, Timmy boy, I cannot figure it out. The best I can do right now is Venmo. So if you have a Venmo and you want to be the first ever to donate to me, I can put my Venmo in the description. So you let me know if you want to do that or not. Oh, and he has the most, even though he has the most loss in the UFC, Jeremy Stephens is a bad dude. He's never taken an easy fight ever. He only takes the toughest fight. I would agree with you, but I hate what he did to Jakar Close. He pushed him, hurt him, and then doesn't get any repercussions for it. I think that's disgusting. It was totally unnecessary. The violence of the shove, and I know I'm acting like a baby for watching, loving watching guys fight in a cage, but you can't do that, especially when somebody's not expecting that. To cause him to fall out of the fight the day before. Now I don't like Jeremy Stephens anymore, to be honest. All right, here we go. Vanderford versus Edwards. Has anyone seen the picture of Leon Edwards? He looks filthy. Nate Diaz is going to get wrecked. I'll show it after this fight. So here we go. First round just started. We're at 454, 453, 452, 451. Yes, Steve does have an Aurora. He looks nasty. All right, we're at 440, 439, 438. Nice head kick by Edwards. Fabian Edwards. Vanderford pressing him. Vanderford looking for the takedown. He's going to get it. He gets him down. Guys, I'm at 468 subscribers right now. I want to get to 500 for the end of the weekend. So go tell all your friends to go subscribe, please. I really want to hit 500. I would never ask for this for anything else, but I really want to hit 500. Now that I'm this close, I really want to get there. Vanderford's just holding him down. I got you, boy. What does that mean, Burner Boy? I appreciate it. Whatever it is, I appreciate you. I hope you like the stream, too. Guru Army, I subbed. Guru Army. Thank you, man. I'm really trying to get to 500. I started my YouTube account about 6 weeks ago. I'm now at 469 with your subscription. I love it, man. Tell your friends to subscribe too. To be honest, that's disrespectful. Like, why would you put your hands on someone before the fight, especially the day before? Like, come on, dude. You're going to get a punch him tomorrow. Hold your rage right now. Let it out tomorrow. I hate that too. I hate that so much. The UFC likes to promote it. They really should start penalizing guys. There's no point to shove each other the day before the fight when you guys are going to get to fight tomorrow. What does it matter? What are you trying to do? MCCC. Sorry. What does that mean? Sorry. Go subscribe, my friend. Okay, I will, man. It's an app. It's an app. PayPal owns it. Dude, look at MMA Guru. You're the American version. That's hilarious, dude. I know who he is. I've seen him. I hope you enjoy the American version better. I'm pretty sure I have better picks than him. I don't pick the full cards because I really like to give detailed analysis and predictions. But my picks this year have been absolutely on fire. Incredible predictions this year. I haven't been on the channel for all of them, but I've kept track of them. Believe my record for what you will. The only main event predictions I've gotten wrong is Derek Lewis versus Curtis Blades. I picked Blades. And Conor McGregor versus Dustin Poirier. I picked Conor McGregor. So, Burner Boy, do you prefer the American version of the MMA Guru? Hey, and I've seen some of his videos before. My video quality is better. Who do you think will win tonight? Cris Cyborg for sure. Cris Cyborg for sure. CCC, are you subscribed, man? Y'all should collab. I don't know if that'll ever happen, man. I just started this, you know. But yes, Vanderlei in a dress and heels will definitely win tonight. If she doesn't, I'd be shocked. Maybe when I get bigger, I'm not even at the 500 subscribers yet, so I don't know. He's not going to want to want to do that collab with me. I'm such a small channel; it's not going to help him at all. But in the future, if I get bigger, I'll definitely be doing that with other predictors and stuff like that. But right now, I'm just going to keep trying to do my high quality prediction videos. I hope that everybody's been enjoying them. They haven't got the craziest amount of views, but I try to get really detailed in what I believe and what I think will happen based on the past and, you know, and the skill set that I see of both fighters. So I hope my prediction videos have been good. Also, I love what Joe... By the way, CCC, thank you so much for being a subscriber, man. I really appreciate it. And everybody, make sure you like the stream if you haven't already. I really do appreciate that. Also, I love what Joe Rogan said about Oliveira. I mean, he's spot on. Oliveira is just pure technique. Everything is perfect. The only thing he lacks is head movement. Man, I have been high on Oliveira for so long. For so long. His skill set is just so great. He really just needs to... He has good striking defense, but I wish he would shore it up. He is susceptible to getting hit with big shots. Maybe the head movement issue would fix it. And he's just so great everywhere. He has great takedowns. He has amazing jiu-jitsu. He has really technical striking. He has great leg kicks. I don't know anywhere that I can really, complain about his skill set. So maybe head movement. People were talking about his heart. I don't think there's going to be any more questions on that. People like Yusuf are talking about his chin. I think his chin's good. I think he's just been clipped in the past and hurt. Do you think MVP is scared of the UFC? I doubt it, man. I know a lot of people like saying that. I think Bellator just gives him preferential treatment, but I don't know if that's on Bellator's end or if it's really MVP. But I respect it. But that was filthy the way he broke that nose. I think I was actually streaming when that happened. Outside of Makhachev, I don't see anyone challenging Oliveira. I think Oliveira could be a champion for a while. But it all depends what happens, man. Depends who's he's fighting. I think the person that has the best chance to beat him right now is Dustin Poirier. Vanderfort is just spamming for the takedown right now. Edwards catches him with a big left hand. I would love to see Makhachev versus Oliveira. That's why I want Oliveira to get a big fight, but now he's fighting Thiago Moises, who's a great fighter, but it's not going to propel him forward at all. Man, Makhachev versus Thiago Moises should be good, though. For the McGregor rematch, I got to go with Dustin. I've never been a big believer in McGregor, and I've even been a McGregor hater. And I picked him to beat Dustin, and I feel like the reason I really picked him is because I really wanted to go with Dustin, but I felt like my bias was getting the best of me. So I picked McGregor, and that's one of the main events I got wrong this year. But I'm going with Dustin in the rematch. I think Dustin beats him. And I just can't stand. Tell me, everyone in the chat, tell me if I'm crazy. You see Michael Chandler lose in a fight that he was this close to winning, and he comes out and makes zero excuses. He doesn't complain about anything. He doesn't make any excuses. He doesn't beg for a rematch. He just accepts the loss. He says he's happy for Charles Oliveira, and Charles Oliveira was the better man that night. I love that. And you see a guy like Conor who loses, and he just complains and complains. There's an excuse for every fight. Motivated Conor McGregor has almost become meme-worthy. Motivated BJ Penn. I hope that Dustin sleeps Conor, and then we don't ever have to hear from him again. What's he going to beg for a fourth fight? The UFC would give it to him, though. Boy, dude, I just checked out all the other streams. So whack. What do you mean? Like the people doing live streams for the event? Are you talking about tonight? Never admit your mistakes after in defeats and fears in public. I think that's the best thing you can do. You can't grow from your mistakes if you don't admit them and accept them. Well, I'm glad I have the best stream, Burner Boy. I really do appreciate it. That's awesome to hear. I like the conversation. We have great conversations on here when I do the streams. I feel like everyone in here, nobody's trying to really be a troll. Edwards versus Nate, who wins? Definitely Leon Edwards, sadly to say. But it should be a fun fight. For us, maybe, but not for the bonehead masses. Let me show you a picture I seen of Leon Edwards floating around online. Check out this. Let's see if it focuses. Look how ripped he looks. Look how ripped he looks. He is in the best shape of his life. McGregor never made excuses for the Diaz or Poirier fight. He made every excuse in the book. He said, I came in with a boxing mindset. I never heard of calf kicks before. In the Diaz fight, he talked about it being short notice. He talked about, Yusuf, we got the same name. Salam, salam, fam. My foot was a balloon. Okay, hold on. I saw people saying Chandler's not an elite fighter in the UFC. The guy is a monster and will win several in the UFC for sure. I don't care if Chandler loses every fight from here on out. Chandler is an elite fighter. If anybody's been following him for his whole career, you've seen that. It doesn't matter. He's going to fight some of the best guys in the world, and he is one of the best in the world for sure. Exactly. Conor always has an excuse. Every single loss he's had an excuse, and he's begged for a rematch. He barely won that rematch with Nate Diaz, and he acted like he blew Nate Diaz out of the water. Disgusting. Hermanson versus Shabazian. Hermanson. I think that was a terrible decision by Shabazian to take this fight. I think his management was crazy. Hermanson is a terrible matchup for him. I think Hermanson is probably arguably the best grappler in the division. And Shabazian's grappling leaves a lot to be desired. I mean, look what Derek Brunson did to him. Dude, Scooby-Doo. Okay, I fully admit I'm a McGregor hater. I've never been a believer in him his whole entire career. I used to like him, but I can't stand him now. But before, even when I liked him, I thought his skill set was very limited, and I felt like the UFC really babied him on his come up. You know, I'm open to the possibility I'm wrong, and again, I say I'm a hater. But even before I was a hater, I believe this. I think he got lucky against Chad Mendes, and hear me out. He took that fight. Chad Mendes took that fight on a week's notice. Chad Mendes won that entire first round, and I believe if Chad Mendes had a full training camp, I believe he would have beat him. The Aldo fight at 194, great win, but we didn't get to see. You know, it's just hard to say with one punch KOs. 12 seconds in, it's really hard to say how impressive that was. Then he goes out, and I think his next fight was Nate Diaz. He loses to Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz is a career journeyman. Nate Diaz is a great fighter. I predicted Nate Diaz to win that fight, by the way. Obviously, I didn't have a YouTube channel. That was so long ago. Then he barely beats Nate in a rematch. And Nate Diaz, as fun as he is, and I'm a big fan of Nate, he's a journeyman. So he basically loses 2 fights in a row to Nate Diaz. He goes out there and outclasses Eddie Alvarez. Conor McGregor versus Eddie Alvarez, that was Conor's best performance ever. I got to give it to him. I can't make any excuse on that one. Great performance. Then he goes out and gets destroyed by Khabib. Then he comes back, and instead of Gaethje, he takes the Cowboy Cerrone fight. What? He handpicked that fight because it was winnable. And I believe he thought he was going to be able to walk over Dustin because he beat Dustin in the past, and Dustin really sent him back, really beat him up badly. So I just can't respect the guy, especially never defending a title. I think Hermansson by sub. I would say Hermansson by sub, too. I'll say 3rd round submission, Hermansson. I'll say 2nd round submission, Hermansson. McGregor, first double champ at 28 years old, barely into his prime. He never defended the belt. I don't care if he's double champ or not. Yes. Thank you, Scooby-Doo. That's one thing I almost forgot. I lost all respect for Conor McGregor. He's begging to fight Diego Sanchez. That's embarrassing. That's the most embarrassing thing he's ever done, and he put that out in the public domain. Disgusting. Diaz brothers, both overrated. I think they're both great fighters, but they're gatekeepers. And I like the Diaz brothers, particularly Nate. I've always been a big fan of Nate. I thought Nate was going to beat Conor both times, and I believe he did beat Conor both times. I think Nate takes hard fights. I really do. But people act like they're some championship world beaters. Look what Benson Henderson did to Nate Diaz. Look what GSP did to Nick Diaz. They never were that extreme elite caliber fighter. Let's see. I don't like Leon since he poked Bilal's eye and asked for a title fight instead of giving him a rematch, although I believe he would have won without the eye poke. Yeah, that was a really bad look. I didn't like it either, and I really do like Leon, but I think he was kind of just upset with the whole situation. He's really, and I don't want to make excuses for him, but he's really had a tough year, as far as opponents falling out. And he ended up with Bilal, and then he was going to beat Bilal, but he accidentally eye-poked him. And I doubt he wanted to fight him again. He wanted a big fight. So I get what you're saying, and I agree with you 100%. But I do kind of understand Leon. I mean, he's got to be frustrated. Every single time he gets a fight, it falls out. He was supposed to fight Woodley last year, before Woodley went on his terrible streak. Let's see. And make sure everybody who's in here watching the live stream, make sure to like the stream. I appreciate it. When guys stop running to Conor's left, they stop winning fights. Yeah. And also another thing, Conor got his featherweight title shot by beating Dennis Seaver. Come on now. Talk about least, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Least, worst to win to get a title shot in history. Is there anybody that's beat a worse opponent to get a title shot in history other than Conor? Yeah, and the fact that Conor was begging for that Diego Sanchez fight, I think that's worse than. Oh, Vanderbilt is bleeding so badly. He looks like Bigfoot Silva versus Kane too. I think it was. There's so much blood. I've never seen so much blood in my life. He's lucky it's the third round because if not, they might stop it. Let's see. Let's see what else we got here. Is Nick Diaz ducking Hamzat? I don't think so. I just think that's a fight he probably does not want. It doesn't do a lot for him, but it's a fight I'd like to see. Um, how is patriotism in the United States there? Here in Brazil marks up victories in Brazil versus the world. It's not as crazy as other countries. I think it's because we have so many fighters. There'll be USA chants, but for the most part, like for me personally, this past weekend I was rooting for Charles Oliveira, and I feel like a lot of people are like that. Where other countries, if a Brazilian's fighting American, there's no Brazilians rooting for the American. I think it's just different here. We don't get behind our guys as much as other countries do. Maybe it's because we have more. I don't know. Yusuf said Oliveira's getting slept in December. You also said Michael Chandler was sleeping, so I don't believe a word you say, Yusuf. I started watching for Brazilian fighters, but today I'm a lot of fighters in the world, even more than Brazilians. Um, yeah, I'm a fan of. I don't care what country they're from. I actually don't. I don't really like the hyper nationalism in MMA. It doesn't necessarily really bother me a lot, but I hate guys. Not hate them, but I don't really like guys constantly draping flags over themselves. Like I get it, but it's just come out there and compete. We don't need to. Um, don't forget when the Leprechaun called for a fight against Frank Yeager for the 165-pound imaginary title. I know, dude. Do you answer everybody? Comment in the chat and let me know if Dustin sleeps Conor in the rematch in the third fight, not the rematch. Does Conor retire or does he fight somebody else? Does he call out Dennis Seaver? So please let me know in the chat what you guys think. As a fan from the UK, I got no bias. Yeah, I don't really care what country they're from at all. I just look for skill and then personality. There's guys that I love watching to fight, and then I like as a person as well. And then there's guys that I like to watch fight, and I can't stand their personality. I love watching Conor fight. I can't stand his personality. He's become so annoying. This cut on Vanderford is filthy. Yusuf said, look how close Chandler was to finishing him. How close. He did not finish him, though. So, name me fighters who have more impressive performances in those two title fights. Who has more impressive performances in title fights? Maybe they were the best impressive performances. I I don't know. It's not for two title fights, but Khabib had some of the best title performances in the world. I mean, the Justin Gaethje win, the Conor win, and the Dustin win were all amazing performances. Let's see what we got here. Um, I think he will fight Jake Paul and I would not doubt it. I would not doubt it. Muhammad Fall. Um, have you ever been in a fight? One time, some dude tried to rob me outside a party and hit me in the face, but I was so drunk I didn't even feel it and started yelling, so the dude ran away. Not since I was a kid. I'm trying to think. I don't think so. Um, I don't think since I was like 16, maybe. Um, so not since I was 16, really. I don't think. Um, try to rob. Dude, that's crazy. I've been attempted to be robbed twice, I think. Um, One time I was walking through a field, and these three guys started walking directly behind me, and I thought something was up. Like I noticed it, but I just kept walking like normal. And I started to change direction. I was going straight this way, and I started to change direction and go off to the left. And sure enough, they started to change off direction and try to go to the left. Um, then one of them came up next to me and started talking to me for a second. And all of a sudden, I'm trying to remember how it happened. I think I had my phone in my hand, if I remember correctly. This was so long ago. And they were both then they all started to creep up around me. And one of them slapped my phone out of my hand, and the other one went to grab it. But I hurry up and grab it first. Like, what the fuck? Then, it wasn't even really a fight, more of like a scuffle. One was trying to like hit me, and the other one was trying to go in my pockets and try to steal my shit out of my pockets. So I started holding my pockets, so I was kind of defenseless. And then finally, I had two friends meet me, met up with me, and they ran off. So that's the last fight I've been in, really. Kamaru Usman's knockout of Masvidal was way up there in top performances. Absolute spectacular performance. I think Conor continues. He fights Tony and wins easily and will sell out a lot. It's good for fame. I wouldn't mind if Conor loses again. I wouldn't mind seeing him versus Tony Ferguson. Yeah, terrible muggers. 3-1. They couldn't win. I just got that phone too. I was pissed. I almost got mugged again. I was walking down my street and I seen these two guys and they just looked out of place. And we walked right by each other and I heard them say something. And I turned around and one of them had a gun pointed at me. I was maybe 4 feet away from him. And I don't even remember what he said. The second I turned my head and I saw that gun, I sprinted to the right. There was cars parked on it was a road right next to the sidewalk. And I immediately took a hard right and went in between the cars and ran down the street as fast as I could. What's crazy is I didn't even call the police or anything. I should have. So they were pretty bad muggers too. I'm just glad they didn't shoot me. Then I wouldn't have this YouTube channel. Top 3 knockouts. I'll give you that answer in a second. I'll be right back. I got to go pee real quick. Throw some more questions in the chat. I'll be right back. And anybody who hasn't liked the chat yet, do me a favor. Go like the chat. I really would appreciate it. Please, go like the video. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, gentlemen. I'm back, Tony Brown. I had to go to the bathroom real quick. Hold on, let me show you guys something real quick. Here you go. Check this out. We were talking about the memorabilia in the background. Look at that Anderson Silva autograph right there. Look at that. It's so big I can't even get it in the frame. Look at that. That's pretty sweet. John Cena doing the stream right now. It's hilarious, dude. I'm back, gentlemen. So, top 3 knockouts. I ordered it from some sports website. I can't remember the name. I think it's called sportsmemorabilia.com. I'm actually about to buy a Peter Yan autograph picture soon. Top 3 knockouts. Let me think. Whew. It's hard. I keep getting recency bias. I want to say Yuri Prochazka. I'm not going to. Versus Dominic Reyes. I won't say that one yet. I'll say number 1, Edson Barboza versus Terry Edom. I love that knockout. That was crazy. The Jorge Masvidal flying knee was incredible versus Ben Askren. And then I'll go... who do I want to go with? It's hard. Who else? It's so hard for me to rank them. I'll say... Who do I want to pick? What was a great knockout? I'm really trying to think, hard of which ones I like. So I got Barboza versus Terry Edom, Masvidal KO. Which KO really got me? I'll say Yuri Prochazka, Dominic Reyes, but that's recency bias. Top 3 best cardio fighters. I am going to go number 1, Max Holloway. Number 3, Colby Covington. Number 4, Tony Ferguson. Yep, you had Max Colby and I don't know, Tony Ferguson. Darian Caldwell is about to fight. Gonzaga Krokop was crazy too. He Krokop. Shevchenko versus Jessica, I didn't care for all that much. I want to watch Kalesa Shields. What do you like the best, UFC or Bellator? It has to be UFC. They have the best fighters. I love the production value of them. The lighting is better. The Joaquin Buckley KO, just I've seen it too much. I don't even like it anymore. Guys, I got 19 likes on the stream so far. Give me a 20th like, please, somebody. My nose itches. Rose KO Whaley definitely is up there as well. That was incredible. Nobody expected her to win. Oh, Silva's front kick of Vitor. I'll tell you right now, my number 1 submission is Anderson Silva versus Chael Sonnen. All right, here we go. Yeah, Joanna versus Whaley for number 1 contender would be a lot of fun. I don't know why my nose keeps itching terribly. Yusuf, I remember you asking me you wanted Whaley to win. Should you be worried? And I said I think Whaley will win, but you should still be worried. Rose is nasty. Cody versus Yan is my dream fight at bantamweight right now. I would love to see that fight. Joanna, right? Oh, Joanna? I thought you were talking about Joanna. Joanna Calderwood? No, I don't want to see that. The like button. Hello, everyone. Go like the video, the like button, and make sure you're subscribed, too. Everybody who's in here, make sure you like the stream. And make sure you're subscribed to the like button. I want to see Cody versus Yan, Dustin versus McGregor, Max versus Beat, Yan versus Yuri, in boxing matches. I don't know why. Fight is about to start. I actually want to watch this one. Caldwell. I'm thinking of Calderwood. Calderwood versus Higo. Guys, I am 30 subscribers away from 500. Tell your friends to go subscribe to my channel, please. I never beg for subscribers on the live stream, but guys, please get me to 500. I wanted to get there before the end of the weekend. I think Yan beats Cody Garbrandt. With Cody Garbrandt's speed and power, I'd still love to see the fight. I've been a big Yan believer for a while. Top 5 best fighters who are not champion. Definitely Max Holloway is number 1. Max Holloway has to be number 1. I'm trying to think. Who else? I really like Sandhagen too. I'll go Max Holloway, Corey Sandhagen, Wonderboy Thompson, Gilbert Burns. I could name 3 of them from welterweight. Colby Covington, the Boogie Woman. Caldwell just took him down. Edson, the 2 videos about Diego exploded in views. There's actually 3 of them. One got 2,000 views. One of them had about 10,000 views. And one of them has over 21,000 views. I cannot believe it. I did not expect those videos to blow up at all. And they just went zoop. Do I think Holloway versus Volkanovski 3 is going to happen? Probably eventually. And it'll probably be a razor close fight. We might see them guys fight 5 or 6 times, which I wouldn't mind. Edson, how does it feel to be one of my very first subscribers? Ooh, Caldwell's elbowing him to hell right now. And now I'm almost to 500 subscribers, Edson. Can you believe 500 almost? Higo's already cut open now. I'm at 472 subscribers right now, guys. I hate when guys are on the bottom and they got a closed guard. He has a body triangle from the bottom when he's getting ground and pounded. I gotta shave my mustache. My nose keeps itching because of my mustache. Brent Yusuf said, my 5 best fighters who are not champion. Edson, I always believed your content is high quality. 500 is the beginning for you. Edson, when I get 1,000 subscribers, I can start having super chats, which is like a donation thing. And when I get to 1,000 and people start actually donating in my chats and everything like that, I'm gonna buy one of those fancy mics that everybody on YouTube has. They're like $500, $600. But I believe the key to the growth on here has been the picture quality. The picture quality is really good. I got the Sony A6400. It cost me like $1,400 for this camera setup. But thank you, Edson, for always believing in the content. He go looking for a triangle, but no, he's not going to get it. If Diego Sanchez gets rehired after firing Joshua Fabia, it would be hilarious. Yes, it would be, but I doubt it happens. Maybe bare knuckle boxing picks him up still, though. I wouldn't doubt if the UFC might give him one more fight, but I really don't. I don't think it's going to happen. I still can't believe such a bizarre situation with Diego and Joshua. So weird, so bizarre. I just made the original video on a whim, and next thing you know, it had like 3,000 views. And then as we got more information, I said, let me make another video on that. People seem to like it, and that one got 20,000 views. I couldn't believe it. Is there any chance that Cris Cyborg loses? I would say there's a 1% chance, Edson, if she throws a kick, a really hard leg kick, and breaks her leg like Chris Weidman. That's the only way I see her losing. Cyborg negative 1,400. Apparently, some guy bet like $50,000 on Cyborg, and if he's right, he only gets like $10,000 or something like that. I don't remember the exact numbers. It's a nasty cut Higo has in this fight, in his forehead. It's gonna mess up his hairline for sure. Who would bet so much money to potentially? It's just too risky for me. High risk, low reward. But it's almost a sure thing, though. So imagine if she loses. He may kill himself. Barboza versus Max would be epic, man. I would love that fight. I think Max Holloway wins that fight, though. Tony Ferguson would definitely continue if he broke his leg like Chris Weidman. He wouldn't even went down. He would have just had a floppy leg for the rest of the fight. Guys, make sure you like the stream, please. And if anybody's watching this who's not subscribed, please go subscribe. I'm really trying to get to 500. I really want to. I'm almost there. I'm like 30 away. I seen it. I seen it somewhere the other day, and I tweeted it out. How many of you guys have Twitter? I haven't been live tweeting the fight tonight, but guys, go follow me on Twitter. I'm gonna type it in the description. Oh, I typed it wrong. So there we go. There's my Twitter. I haven't been live tweeting the fights tonight though, because I've been live streaming, so it's hard. But I'll be live tweeting the fights tomorrow, because I won't be live streaming that. I'll be watching that on the big screen. Eventually, I'm gonna get a setup where I can watch on the big screen and stream at the same time. But right now, I'm watching on my computer. And some of the bigger fights, better fights, I don't really want to watch on the computer screen. Whew. Man, I don't know. I don't think Till beats Adesanya. I think Adesanya beats him up. Thank you, Edson. I appreciate it, man. So, guys, go follow me on Twitter. I mean, it's not. I don't always tweet, but for the events, if I'm not live streaming, I'll be tweeting about the events on my Twitter. I've been meaning to promote it more, but I just keep forgetting. But what do I know, CT? What do I know? I picked Costa to beat Adesanya. I thought Costa would beat Adesanya. Vettori versus Till, I think Till could win. I think Till has a very winnable fight in front of him with Derek Brunson. I think he can beat Derek Brunson, and I think the UFC will give him the next title shot if he beats Derek Brunson. All right, guys, I have 470 subscribers now, so I'm exactly 30 away. 30 away from 500. I hope I get them this weekend. Vettori is in a weird spot because he's okay everywhere, but he's not great anywhere. Brunson, not Till, my bad. Do you open live on the next UFC card? What do you mean? Am I going to live stream for Cody Garbrandt versus Rob Font? Is that what you're asking? Yeah, that cut is very nasty. 2 nasty cuts in a row. If that's your question, tomorrow night, I don't think I'm going to live stream tomorrow night. I really need to get a better setup where I can watch on a big screen. Because right now I have my computer in front of me. And some of these great fights, like Cody Garbrandt, Rob Font, I really want to watch them downstairs on my TV. Eventually, when I grow my channel more, I'm going to have a setup where I can stream with my lighting and my camera and my computer, and I can just have a big screen TV. Like, I'm going to set up my office somehow eventually. That way I'll be able to live stream some of the bigger cards, because some of the bigger cards, I'm a huge MMA fan. I want to watch them in the best quality possible. So, unfortunately, tomorrow night, there's a chance. I might do it. But I don't know yet. I don't like fighters when they cut way too much weight. Like Figgy or Costa. Like, fight at y'all's weight class. True. Costa cuts a lot of weight, so does Figgy. Do you play games, Joey? What kind of games, Edson? What are you talking about? Natural weight class. Yeah, they should really fight. I look at Till. He was draining himself for welterweight for so long. Look at Chiesa draining himself to fight at lightweight. What do you think about MMA Experts channel? Hold on a second. He only cares about bets. So boring as F. Let me go look him up real quick. MMA Experts. I have a PS5 and I also have an Xbox One S, but I haven't been playing them too much at all. I really should. I bought them with the intention of playing, but I haven't really been playing them. But I have PS5 and I have Xbox. Oh, I see MMA Experts. I have seen this channel before. I'll tell you this. I'm not a big fan of any MMA channel that makes it all about betting. The passion isn't there. They're more of gamblers than MMA fans. And for me as a consumer, when I go watch YouTube, I don't like those types of channels. I like channels of people that truly care about MMA. They truly try to analyze it from a, a perspective, not based on odds. You know what I'm saying? Guys are saying, oh, well, based on this guy's odds, I take this bet or that bet. I like to analyze who I think is going to win and say who I'm thinking I'm going to win. I don't like to say, oh, well, this guy's a value at this. I really don't like that. And that's not what my channel will ever be about. I'm not. Those guys are more obsessed with gambling than they like MMA. That's just not what I like, and that's what I'll never be about. Alana Peterson, I feel the same. Are we talking about the betting? Because I don't like that. And so I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. And thank you for tuning in, Alana Peterson. Let's see. Edson said I have PS4 and Series X. What games are you playing on there, Edson? Chael Sonnen with CT. I hate Chael Sonnen's channel. I don't ever watch any of his videos. He may be a former fighter and he may have formerly worked with the UFC, but he says a whole lot of nothing. And I don't believe he's very smart. I believe I know more about MMA than he does. And he just says stuff that just isn't smart. And also, I think he's hard up for money because he pumps out videos like this. They're 5-minute videos. He has an intro, an outro, and an ad in the middle. It's crazy. I feel disrespected when I talk to people who choose winners based on what they've seen in a preview. I know. It's ridiculous. Alana Peterson, have you watched any of my breakdowns? I'm curious what you think about them. I try to do my best work on them. And I try to do fights that I really care about. I feel like a lot of channels do these full fight breakdowns. Full fight card breakdowns. So where they go over the whole card and they say like 2 words about each fight and they don't really give you a lot of information. And I'm not a big fan of that. I like picking fights and really focusing on those important specific fights. One channel that I find a bit strange about MMA is the MMA Guru. So what do you mean, Edson? Do you like the channel or not? I've seen a little bit of the MMA Guru myself. He has like 17,000 subscribers himself. Thank you. Alana Peterson. I don't live stream that much, but I post a lot of videos. I do a prediction video every week. I did a full breakdown for Cody Garbrandt versus Rob Font. And I try to talk about previous fights, talk about what I perceive their skills to be. I don't ever talk about a lot of stats or anything like that. And I try to base all that on my prediction and give reasons why. I try to be super detailed. And I hope that's the way it comes off. I don't know if it does or doesn't. I've only been around for a little while doing this. But it seems like some of these people like it, so I hope I'm doing a good job. I'm going to just keep improving on it and try to do the best as I can. I only like a few channels. I only watch you, The Weasel, and ESPN, even MMA. Yeah, I can't stand Ariel. I can't stand Ariel at all. He's so annoying. I've seen a little bit of The Weasel. I don't like The Weasel's thumbnails. He's always clickbaiting them with circles and arrows, and that drives me nuts too. Dan Hardy is the best. Dan Hardy does a good job. I watch a good bit of his content. But the reason I started my channel almost is because I felt like I wasn't satisfied with what I was watching, and I felt like a lot of stuff was being left unsaid. And I couldn't find anyone saying some of these, and I can't point to anything specific, but I couldn't find, any channels saying some of the stuff. Like I felt like they were clearly missing. And so I was like, let me do this. I like doing these predictions. I love MMA, and we'll see how it goes. And people have been really enjoying it, and I can't believe how fast it's grown. Let's see. But I do a prediction video every week, so make sure you subscribe too. And check out, after the stream, check out my Cody Garbrandt prediction. You can go back and look at some of my other predictions. I haven't been on YouTube for every pick, but I'm 14-2 in main events for 2021. The only predictions I got wrong, I picked Curtis Blades to beat Derek Lewis, and I picked Conor McGregor to beat Dustin Poirier. They're the only 2 fights I got wrong this year, main events wise, so far. Do me a favor, anybody who hasn't already, make sure to go like the stream. Let's see what else we got. What card is better, 263 or 264? I'm not sure of his name because it's Arabic or something. I'm not 100% sure. I am a big fan of your channel. You know what's crazy? I've gotten quite a few positive comments, and it means a lot. I really do appreciate it. It's crazy that I've loved MMA for so many years, and now I have this YouTube channel, and people enjoy the content that I put out on it. So I really do appreciate that, man. What card is better, 263 or 264? I got to look up 264 off the top of my head. I know what the main event is, but let's see what else is announced on that card so far. Let me go with. See, I love UFC 263, but I really wish it was Whitaker, and I know why. So I'm going to go 263. I like 263 more. That fight is absolutely stacked. Same here, Edson. I can't take the MMA guru. Some guy was in here earlier. I don't know if you guys were in here or not, and he said, I'm the American version. I hope you guys still like watching me. MCCC said Guillotine. Oh, he got out. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind in the comments. The Chael channel is good for comments. Chael seems to have a screw loose. Very true. Higo gonna die. Weasel makes some good. Nice. Gained a new subscriber. Thank you, Alana Peterson. Thank you for subscribing. I really do appreciate it. I'm really trying to get to 500. Let's see where I'm at right now. I'm at 471. MMA Junkie John Morgan. I watched some of his. James Lynch. I've watched some of his. It's been hard for me to watch. Let's see. There's a split decision. I'm going to read it off for you. Higo gets it. Gets the decision. Dan Hardy does have great breakdowns. Weasel makes really good breakdowns. You should watch some of his podcast. I'll check him out. I hate his thumbnails, though, but I have seen some of his before. He doesn't show himself in the video at all, right? He just voices over video. I remember when the MMA guru said Paulo Costa would beat Izzy, and now Chandler would beat Charles. Hey, you can't hold his picks against him. Sometimes we just get them wrong. I picked Paulo Costa to beat Izzy, and now I'm on an amazing streak of picks. Why do they keep talking about these YouTube fighters? This is so annoying. UFC needs to hire Alex Potin. This guy would beat Izzy. I'll have to look him up. Not familiar. Joey likes 263 more because he knows Poirier getting slept. No, it's just a quality of card. I have to see if they add anything else to 264. But I love 263 right now. It's just got so many great fights. Chael has a clue. Chael does not have a clue at all. Nice cowboy. Yep. Stopping to think now. After I got to know MMA Joey channel, I stopped watching Uncle Sonnen channel. Which was one I followed them. I'm glad I hope Edson, am I the MMA channel you watch the most? I'm curious. If not, it doesn't matter. I'm just curious if I am. I was kind of on Chandler's side for the win until I seen the way in. Oliveira had too much height on him to not wrap around him with ease. I found it surprising it ended a TKO and not a sub. Yeah, I picked Oliveira by submission, but I was not. Go do me a favor, Alana Peterson. After this live stream is over, go watch my prediction for that fight. I was really confident that Oliveira would win, and I said that I thought he would win anywhere the fight went, whether it be on the feet, on the ground, anywhere that it would go. I thought Oliveira had the advantage. Last year I got one prediction right. It was Dustin beating Hooker. I like Poirier, though, because he's a fighter's fighter. He's a real BMF. But also, every time I pick him to win, he wins. This week, you have been my number one channel. Ginge79, I appreciate it, man. I'm happy that you enjoy the channel. I hope I continue to be your favorite channel. That's just crazy to me, even hearing that. But it means a lot. It really does. MMA Joey, the new GOAT. Ginge, what video did you find me on? I'm curious. I remember you commenting a couple weeks ago, I think it was, but I can't remember what video it was on. Oh my goodness. They're doing an interview with Logan Paul. I can't stand this. So put some more questions in the chat because I ain't listened to this stupid interview. I'm taking off my headphones, matter of fact. Okay, Edson, so I'm your favorite American channel, huh? Fucking hell, Joey, I can't remember. It doesn't matter. I was just curious. Let's see what we got here. I was looking for the Pettis fight and found you, and you only had like 15 subs. Amazing how much subs you gained from that point on. I remember that night. I remember that night, my friend. Um, at the end of the night, I think I had like 19 subs or something like that, or 20 some subs. And it's only been a month since then, CT. And I remember your name was Camillo at one point. Um, and now I'm at almost 500. Can you believe that, CT? I'm going to have to start writing down names because some guy that was in here earlier said I'm going to end up at 100,000 subscribers. So I got to write down names, some of the OGs that were subscribed, you know, the like first 100 subscribers that I had. If Rose and Zhang run it back, do you think Rose is going to take it again? It's hard for me to say. I picked Wei Li in the first fight, and obviously I was wrong. It depends. I think it's 50-50. I think Wei Li can beat her, but the fight's got to go long. I think the first round, second round, Rose will win. I think Wei Li has to try to grapple her in the early rounds or just be very conservative and defensive. By the way, anybody in here who hasn't already, make sure to like the stream. Do me a favor. We're at 21 likes. I want to try to get 30 likes before the night's over. Yusuf said, I need Wei Li to win. I know you wanted Wei Li to win that first fight badly. All right, we're at 23 likes. I need 30. But thank you guys for liking it. It's hard to believe though. CT, Camilla, whatever you want to go by. I had like 15 subs that night, and now I'm almost at 500. It's only been a month since then. MMA Point Brazil. I haven't been watching a lot of content lately, to be honest, and I'm a YouTube junkie. I love watching YouTube. I have YouTube Premium. I pay for it, $16 a month. But it's hard because I've been recording a lot of videos trying to cover all the fight announcements, all the news, all the prediction videos. I remember, Edson, you said you really enjoyed my Charles Oliveira versus Michael Chandler breakdown. I hope it was as good as you said it was. Game 79, how many subs do you need to start making money? About 1,000. To get donations through YouTube. Some people, you can get donations through PayPal or Venmo. Like if I wanted to, I could have that. Some guy was asking me about that earlier tonight. But to get ad revenue, you need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time. I'm not super concerned with it. I'm doing this as a fun hobby, but it would be awesome. Right now for watch time, and so you need 4,000 hours of watch time in 1 year, so 12 months. I'm at about 3.5, so 3,500 hours of watch time in 6 weeks. So that's actually pretty crazy. But I expect you guys, when I get to 1,000, I expect to see some super chats. That'll be awesome. Once you get big enough, you should make a gaming channel and you post like live streams and play UFC or whatever you like. Yeah, maybe I will do that. I know a lot of people do start second channels, and I would love to have a second channel, you know, doing gaming or something like that. By the way, the Cyborg fight is up next, guys. No, Edson, that's still there for Sully to potentially return. I hope that we do that one day and get back to that podcast that we did. Leslie Smith is a total can, to be honest. Yeah, without a doubt, she's going to get destroyed. I think if you got serious about it, you could get the channel big. I hope so. I've been pretty serious about it, man. What else do I need to do? Um, CT, I had a channel that I did with a friend. Um, for a while, we did audio only, and then we did some video. But he really couldn't keep up with it. It's a lot, to both people be available and do videos. It was about MMA though, um, and he wasn't able to keep up with it, and he took off. He said, "I'm not going to do it for a while," and I'm hoping one day we're able to get back on the track of doing it. But that's why I have this solo channel here. But we did it for maybe 6 months or so, and that's what really got me the confidence to be able to go ahead and do a solo channel by myself. But it was a fairly new channel. It didn't last crazy long. Cody has the Dagestani beard. Yes, he does. He said apparently he doesn't like it. He just grows it out for the fight. Alana Peterson, thoughts on Tony? He is he is the toughest fighter I've ever seen. He does not tap to anything. He took all those brutal shots from Gaethje. I'd like to see him get a winnable fight. He's been fighting killers. Give him a winnable fight, and hopefully, then after that, he can retire. Guys, I'm at 23 likes. Anybody who hasn't liked it, please go like. I want to get to 30 before this is over. They're showing a pig right now. So I would like to see Tony fight someone, you know, almost out of the top 10, down the list a little bit, maybe an Ally Quinta or a Dan Hooker. Something, I don't want him to get an easy fight, but I want it winnable, a manageable fight. The last three guys he's fought has been killers. Tough fights. Darius was probably the most winnable fight out of all three of them. But give him a Paul Felder or Ally Quinta, and let's see what he does in those fights. Because Tony was an absolute savage. I just can't believe he didn't tap to that armbar against Charles Oliveira, nor did he tap to that ankle lock. I see what you're saying, Ginge. Um, I really, I'm scared, but I would love to do interviews with fighters, even if they were lesser known ones. I would love to do that. That would be awesome. TRT, is that Vitor or Tito? TR Tito versus Prime Crow Cop. Is that what you're saying? It's sad to see them fall. Cody gonna win via Khabib. What do you think he's gonna take him down? Is that what you're saying? Um, do you think it's good for the UFC to be champion in an important category for more people to watch the UFC again? I don't think it's important to have a UFC champion from the US. I don't think it really matters all that much. I think the people in the United States watch regardless of who's champion. Which was it? Was it Vitor or was it Tito? Do it, bro. There's smaller channels getting interviews with good names. All right, Ginch, who should I try to interview? I know you told me before. Yeah, if Charles can keep his belt, I think he has star power. I also think Figueredo has star power. I know. Maybe I'll get on that. Maybe after I hit the 500 hump, I'll start asking people for interviews, and I'll do my best. But I'm nervous. I'm nervous, man. It's scary. Let me tweet this out, Chris. Let's see. Cyborg would beat Nunes in a rematch. I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. But it's possible. I would like to see it, Yusuf. Seems like we go against each other a lot on our predictions. And I've been on the better end of that. Um, that's up to you who you ask. It's your channel. Okay. I was just curious if you had any requests for me to try. Who you think I could get? If anything, people who are champs who aren't American, it's better because it's more recognition to fans around the world because everyone in America knows about the UFC. Also, the UFC caters to the U.S. fans. You know, they put it on times. And also, you said Vitor versus Crow Cop. I think Prime Crow Cop wins, by the way. Um, um, who's beating Charles? I see no one giving him competition right now. I would go with best chance to beat him would be Dustin probably or Justin Gaethje. I think Justin Gaethje could beat him. I'm not saying I would pick against him because I've been a massive believer in Charles Oliveira. I'm a huge believer in his skill set. But I'm just saying the most likely to beat him. I would go with Rose. I don't think Van Zandt is all that. If Moreno wins, that'd be massive for Mexico. I don't think that's going to happen, though. I feel like Dustin is too stationary. Agree. What do you think of Valentina Shevchenko's category? For me, it's the worst of the three female categories. I don't see anyone giving... Agreed with you, Edson, 100%. They're talking about Leslie Smith shocking the world. Lol. Cyborg is walking out now. Whoo, she look. You know what? MCC. We'll throw a third one in there. Rose, Page, or Cyborg with long hair. Cyborg looking rough. Is Cyborg drunk? She almost looks drunk. I'm calling it now. Cyborg's drunk. She's going to get KO'd by Leslie Smith. You guys heard it here first. Anyone who has a bit of power has a chance against Oliveira. I mean, you could say that about any fight, though. You know, anybody with a bit of power has a chance against anybody. People said Conor was going to beat Khabib because of the power. Didn't happen. Yeah, I think Dustin, if he could stuff the takedowns, I think he could potentially beat him. I'd probably pick Oliveira. I think the best chance would be Justin Gaethje, but he's going to have to pressure and defend those takedowns. Looks like a sailor on a Sunday morning. She looks drunk, so I'm picking her to lose. Yeah, I don't think there's any particular amazing looking MMA fighter. I think it's the effect of most of them look pretty rough. So when you see a half decent looking one, it's, you know, they really build it up a lot, and the UFC really hypes it up a lot. The main event is about to begin. Well, Edson, your mom gets to watch him fight in a couple weeks. Tail of the tape coming up right now. Oliveira has no chin. Add him to the list. I don't think that's true. The main event is about to begin, guys. Cris Cyborg looks drunk, so maybe she'll get KO'd. Guys, do me a favor. I'm trying to get to 30 likes on the stream. Please like the stream. I really do appreciate it. Oliveira has a great chin. Chandler gave him some good cracks, and that would know out the average. Yeah, Conor would have went to sleep from the same punches that Chandler gave Oliveira, and he survived. UFC 263, June 12th, I believe it is, Ginge. I think it's June 12th. Let me double check for you, my friend. June 12th. Who wins? You versus Bigfoot Silva, no TRT. No TRT, I definitely win. Bigfoot had the chin of glass once he lost the TRT. Yeah, I don't see how Connor's favored at all. I think Oliveira will be able to take him down and submit him. Chandler versus Dustin, who would you bet on? I'd probably go Dustin, but that's a tough fight. I'd love to see it. Cyborg versus Rousey. Cyborg would wreck her. I like you. You really think. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I know a lot of people. I feel like they talk about MMA. They have MMA channels, but they're bullshitting half the time. They don't even know what they're talking about. And they give you fake enthusiasm. I'll never pretend to be excited about a fight I'm not excited about. Like Cyborg versus Leslie Smith, I'm not excited at all. All right, here we go. The main event's starting, so I'm actually going to pay attention. I'll check the chat in between rounds or glance over if I can. Make sure you guys like the stream. I got to look up Tracy Cortez. I don't remember what she looks like. Make sure to like the stream, though. Do me that favor. Main event is starting right now. Leslie Smith comes out and takes the center. I said Cris Cyborg looks drunk and Leslie Smith is going to finish her. Let's see if it happens. Cris Cyborg was hanging out with Paulo Costa last night, drinking wine. Let's see what happens. Leslie Smith looks so small. Cyborg is just pressing her. It looks like Cyborg has a sign on her back that says TRT. Leslie's hands looks terrible. Oh, they're clinched up. Cyborg has her clinched up. She's got Cyborg against the cage. Oh, big body kick by Cris Cyborg. Cyborg just looks huge. Ooh, Cyborg already about to finish her. Land some big punches on her. Leslie Smith just looks terrible. He's dating Brian Ortega. I didn't know that. What do you think about Valerie Loreda, who fought earlier on the Bellator card? Women's featherweight, 145. Cyborg's clipping her up. Yeah, I agree with you, CC. I think Leslie Smith is going to get KO'd soon. Nice body shot by Cyborg. Cyborg's really pressing her and taking her time, being really patient. Leslie throws a body kick. Cyborg catches it and then pushes her against the cage. Another great body kick from Cyborg lands on Leslie Smith. Cris Cyborg already looks a little tired, though, which is wild. She's getting old. She's getting old. Big right hand by Cyborg misses. Cyborg really looks old tonight. I still think she's going to win, but she looks old as hell. She doesn't look fast. Nice combination from Cris Cyborg after a calf kick. Leslie's striking is just terrible. She's just eating Leslie Smith up. Leslie's just running around the cage. Leslie gets dropped by a right hand. Cyborg jumps into her, has her in a borderline crucifix position. Leslie's trying to use the cage to flip over, but I think she's going to get destroyed here. Cyborg should just let her up and finish her. She's looking for some type of submission. She's rolling for a leg of Cyborg. Cyborg's just so big and strong. Big ground and pound from Cyborg. Now Cyborg's not doing much. Cyborg should have just let her up. Cyborg's in side control right now. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. 32, 31, 30, 29, 28. She's like a Derek Lewis with a little bit better cardio. Cyborg's had her back. Leslie Smith's getting up. It looks like she's waiting for her to stand up so she can look for a knee. She actually pulled her up. She started to pull her hands off the ground so she could look for a knee. Oh, suplex from Cyborg. Now she's ground and pounding her. Leslie's trying to cover up, but Cyborg's going for the kill here. Cyborg finally lets her up. Leslie Smith is tough, though. I always say when you're calling a fighter tough, you know they get brutalized in fights. Cyborg looks tired. I bet you that guy that bet 50K, there's some guy who bet like 50 or 75K on Cyborg. I bet you he's shitting himself right now. Just because she looks a little tired. Leslie Smith looks for a takedown, but Cyborg defends it, then reverses position, has Leslie Smith up against the fence. Good knee from Leslie Smith. I'd rather watch my dad fight the referee on my brother's volleyball high school rematch. Ooh, I hope not. I hope he wasn't. I doubt he was up in Cyborg's guts. I hope not. But I wouldn't doubt it. I don't trust Dana at all. Guys, do me a favor. Like the stream. 23 likes. I'm trying to get to 30 likes. I really appreciate it, guys. It's going to the second round right now. Cyborg dropped her, and instead of letting her up and then following up on her, she took her down. She went down with her. That suplex was brutal. But Cyborg already looks tired. Imagine if Leslie Smith pulls off this win. What the hell? What the hell? I just turned off my stream. What the hell? It turned off my stream. What's going on here? It turned off my stream, guys. I'm pissed. What's going on? I'm so mad right now. And it won't even, it's not even on here. I'm looking on here. Thank you, my friend. That's so annoying that it turned off my stream somehow. That's not it. I don't know why. What the heck happened? It's not. It's saying it's not on anymore. What the hell? I'm watching it on Showtime's website. It went off. I don't know how to even get it to come back on. Now it's not even showing it as live anymore for me. Let me try to go back. Back. Alright, guys, so it looks like I'm not watching the end. It just randomly closed out. Thank you, my friend. I'm not that guy. I really appreciate it. Fat and ugly man has no stream to watch. Yeah, man. Thank you so much for the interaction. I really appreciate it. How did it cut off? I'm watching it on Showtime's website. It's not even showing it as live anymore. I'm looking at live TV and it's just not there. That's so annoying. Leslie KO. I'd be shocked. Let me see if I can find it on the app on my phone. I know I have the legit Showtime right here, and it's not. It's for some reason it went away. Let me know what's happening in the fight, guys. Somehow mine went away. Not look at your phone, Joey. I like your content. Appreciate it, man. I'm trying to find this stream and I'm getting so annoyed now. I'm so annoyed right now. I have a Showtime account and it's not working. I just can't believe this. How does Showtime just turn off the stream on me on their website? I paid for Showtime. And it's not even showing it on their website anymore. I'm trying to log in on here. Like it cut off. You were on their website and it just cut off? What was your reaction when Nunes KO'd Cyborg? That was crazy. I don't get it. Why did it just cut off? I don't get it. And I can't even find it on their website. It's not under. I went and clicked on live TV. It's not showing on their website anymore. It shows it coming up at 11 at 12 a.m. as a replay. It's ridiculous. I don't want to go to crack streams and get a virus. I want their legit stream. I'm gonna try to. What's happening in the fights? Give me updates now, guys. I'm logging into my TV account and seeing if it lets me watch it. I'm trying to find it. I'm getting pissed off. It just kicked me off for no reason. Well, let's watch the chat, I guess. Let's see. Let's see if I can find Showtime. I don't remember what channel it is. Yeah, guys, put an update in the chat for me. Alright, I might have found it. Hold on. If I can remember what channel it's on. This is infuriating to me. I can't find the stream anymore. This is ridiculous. They just cut off my stream. Apparently it happened to I'm Not That Guy as well. I'm searching in my Fios, but I don't remember what channel Showtime is on Fios because I can watch live TV through the Fios app. Thanks for the update, guys. Appreciate it. Third round starting. Hey, guys, do me a favor. Even though I'm not watching the fights anymore, like the stream for me. I'm infuriated right now. This is so annoying. Like, why would they just cut that off? I don't get it. I can't find it anymore. This is crazy. I'm so annoyed by this. I'm glad I'm not the only person. I can't figure out how to watch it now. How do they expect people to watch this? Cyborg takes her down. Smith straight back up. It just randomly cutting off. Hold on, I found it. I think. No, that's not it either. I saw Cyborg and I clicked on it, but it was Cyborg's old fight. This is infuriating. I have Fios, but I'm just logged in on Showtime's website. It's offering to play me $258 now. No, I don't think Jones can. I think it's possible, but Ngannou's power is just next level. It's literally offering to play me Cyborg's old fights. This is unreal. And I don't know where else to look for it. This is unreal. What the fuck? Where the hell can I find it? Cyborg's just walking her down. I like how you're giving me the updates now. I'm going to check the app and see if I can pull it up in the app. It's nowhere to be found. I finally somehow got it. I finally somehow got it on my phone, guys. Third round, 40 seconds to go. Let's see if I can find it back on the computer now. It won't come up on the computer. I got it to work on the app. I'm back to watching it, guys. Let me set my phone up to watch it on my phone. Cyborg has her back against the cage. 20 seconds left in the third round. Leslie Smith may survive this fight. I can't wait to witness Jones get beat down. He's such a waste of talent. I don't know if he's a waste. He's had some great fights. I can't wait to see him at heavyweight, though. End of the third round for me. I'm watching on my phone now because apparently you can't find it. It just doesn't exist. I'm looking at the website and it's just not there. That's crazy. I gotta watch it on my phone now because it won't come up. Imagine if Leslie Smith KO'd her and I missed it. I'd be so mad. Whoa. I like how that, by the way, I didn't acknowledge it because I was losing the stream. But why was that guy being such a dick earlier? All of a sudden, I lost my stream. He's commenting in here talking crap. Dude, me too. That would be epic. All right, here we go. For me, beginning of the 4th round. We are at 455, 454, 453, 452. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, please go like the stream. I'm trying to get to 30 likes on this stream. I would love to see 30 likes on this stream. He was just a troll. We were all having a great conversation. This guy just comes in and starts hurling insults. Luckily, I don't care. I enjoy that type of stuff. I mean, I don't want it on the channel, but it's not like it's going to bother me. I think Jones beats Stipe. Leslie Smith with the absolute super athletic front kick. $24 likes. Thank you, guys. Jones won't fight again. I hope Jones fights again. Maybe that's what I'll do from now on, Ginge. I won't even acknowledge it. Yuri Prohaska and Jones would be awesome. I would kill for that fight. Big left hand from Cyborg. 329, 328, 327. Trolls will be trolls. That's very true. If I get big, CT, I'll have to have you as a moderator for me. I'm going to need a moderator, my friend. And I think you're the guy. Yusuf, too. Yusuf's an OG, too. Oh, big right hand by Leslie Smith. Oh, I haven't seen that, but I know who James Lynch is. I always acknowledge them if they comment, but I've never had them in the live stream before. I feel like that guy was waiting the whole time just to say something. But you're right. I think it's best to just ignore him. Big right hand by Cyborg. Leslie Smith is surviving, though. Alana Peterson. Go look up Yuri Prohaska versus Dominic Reyes. That fight was insane. She drops Leslie Smith. I apologize if I was a troll. My stream cut off around the same time. No, there was another guy who was talking shit at the same time as you started. I really want to see Yan and Jones. Yeah, I think Jones beat Yuri, but that doesn't change the fact that I would love to see it. I really want to see Yan versus Jones. To me, he's going to respect Yan's power to where Jones won't be as aggressive, and I think Jones can take him down. But it'll be hard. I think it's just an interesting fight. Very interesting fight, CT. CT, my future moderator. If Reyes can take Yuri down, Jones definitely can too. Stop, dude. Stop. I'm not even answering that MCCC. Or MCC. I thought it was 3 C's. I'm not even getting into that one. Yuri Prohaska is one of the funnest guys to watch. He only has 2 fights in the UFC, but both absolutely incredible. I'm not even getting into that, man. But I seen what you said. And I'm going to go with neither. Cyborg's on top. Let me know in the chat, guys. If I did these live chats, if there was no fights going on, would you guys join them and do like a live chat? Because now that I'm getting more subscribers, as long as like 5 or 10 people jump in, I'd be happy to do that. I'd love doing that. Just talking about MMA, latest stuff going on. So if you guys would join like a regular like weekly live chat, let me know. Put it in the chat right now that you would. Cyborg ground and pounding her. So if you guys would watch just random live streams with no fights going on, just let me know in the chat. I'm curious. Gain 79, yeah, do it. Okay. I just got to figure out when to do it because I would like to. I got to figure out. I'd like to like know ahead of time instead of just randomly starting one up, so that way you guys can know, when I'm going to be on. Maybe I'll do one this upcoming week. I wish Johnny Walker would have lived up to the hype too. Ginge said, yeah, do it. CT said I would join. Guys whose name I don't know, yeah, I really enjoy. And Yusuf said always. Okay. Okay, I'll give a day's notice, and I'll schedule it on the thing. Maybe I'll do it one weekday this week. Leslie Smith's coming out 5th round. She's got to get the finish. I doubt it's going to happen though. But maybe if I ever just feel like it, and I feel like doing a stream, maybe I'll just turn one on. I hope all of you guys have notifications on, so you guys will get notified if I go live. But if not, make sure you do that, because maybe sometimes if I have some free time, I'll just jump on a live chat real quick when there's no fights going on. Him and Michael Primera both, they need to get back to fundamentals because their styles would be dangerous if backed up with solid jabs and leg kicks and teeps. Yeah, I don't think Johnny Walker's ever going to live up to the hype, to be honest. You know what I would love to do on this channel? I would love to get a Joshua Fabia interview. That would be awesome. Big head kick by Cyborg. Guys, 25 likes. There's got to be someone on here that hasn't liked it yet. Go like it. Alana Peterson. Go make sure you turn on notifications, okay? I'm going to start doing live chats in the next couple weeks or so. So you'll be able to see when I go live. I know how it is. I only have like 1 or 2 friends to talk MMA with. And I didn't always have those friends. I got them in the last couple years. And I've been a fan for like 12 years now. And it is lonely. So hopefully you can be part of this community. As you see, we're having a great chat tonight. Ginge, CT, Yusuf, Edson. And Edson, by the way, I wouldn't call this a good fight. Leslie Smith is surviving, but I wouldn't call it good. Did all that already. Awesome. Awesome, Alana. Also, after you watch the prediction video for Garbrandt versus Rob Font, check out some of my other videos. See what you like, see what you think, and leave me some comments what you think. I want to see Michael Pereira versus Hamzat Chimaev. I think Michel Pereira would probably get dominated. He's had some problems with wrestlers in the past, but it would be a fun fight. I would prefer that fight rather than Hamzat versus Neil Magny. I'd prefer Michel Pereira versus Hamzat. Michel Pereira is so fun to watch. Did someone just burp in the cage? Imagine you're in a 5-round war. You're 1 minute into the 5th round and you got to take a shit. I'd be pissed. Yeah, I think Chimaev will definitely take him down. I got to take off these headphones. They're not even giving me any audio anymore. I'm watching on my phone. Do you guys hear the feedback from that? I'll actually turn that off for you. I don't need to hear them talk. I didn't even think of that. Let me turn this off. YouTube Studio. I'm surprised Leslie Smith is going to last all 5 rounds. Let me turn up my brightness on this. I'm literally watching on my phone. Here, you guys want to see the fight? There you go. I would have picked Leon, but I think Hamzat had a chance if he could take him down and hold him down. I just think Leon's so good. I think he would have beat him up, though. Oh, big right hand. She's going to finish her in the 5th round with 30 seconds to go. She's going to finish her here. It's over. It's over. She's great. Oh, no. Leslie Smith somehow survives. Don't stop it now. Only 16 seconds to go. They're going to stop it with 16 seconds to go. 12 seconds. 11 seconds. She stops it. That's crazy. 11 seconds left and in the 5th round. What would be it took the Chimaev fight? It would have been a real test of his skill set. Yeah, I don't know. It all depends how Nick Diaz would be. But I don't like that matchup for him at all. At all. I just think Leon has such great striking, and his defensive wrestling has just gotten better and better over the years, and it was already good. So I think I would have picked Leon and do a small breakdown. Are you talking? You were talking about the Leon versus Hamzat fight, right? She waits till the last second to do it. Is that what you're saying, CC? Diaz has not fought in longer than 5 years. He has fought. When did he fight last? 2013, right? He fought Anderson Silva last. I think that was 2013. So he's been out forever. I'm pretty sure it was. Let me Google it real quick. I'm pretty sure though. Pretty sure it was 2013. No, it was 2015. So he's been out 6 years. Cyborg Berkman at the end was really strange. It was 2015, actually. I'm surprised. I thought it was earlier than that. But it was 2015. Yeah, I think Nate's going to get beat up by Leon. Leon's just too good. But it should be a fun fight because Diaz is going to go after him. And Diaz knows what kind of fighter he's going up against. By the way, Alana, I usually... Smith will wake up sore tomorrow. Alana, I usually do a post-fight show after the fight, so I'll do one tomorrow after Cody Garbrandt versus Rob Font. So make sure you check that out. So make sure you said you already had the notifications on, so you'll see when I upload it. I upload it usually within like 30 to 45 minutes of the fight, depending on how long the video is. Yeah, I just don't see how Diaz gets it done. Leon's so good. But we will see. We will see. I can't believe the Showtime website just cut off like that. And it was nowhere to be found. It was nowhere to be found at all. You could not find the stream at all. I had to go on the app and it happened to be on there. I think Leon may finish. I think he's going to finish Diaz. I would go with Leon Edwards, second round TKO right now. I might change my mind. I'll do a prediction video when we get close to it. If Nate wins, he's getting a title shot 100%, and I don't want to see that at all. And it's going to be disgusting, and I think that's why the UFC did it. The reason the UFC kept Leon Edwards versus Khamzat Chimaev together for so long, they kept rescheduling it 3 times over, is because if Khamzat were to beat Leon Edwards, they were giving Khamzat Chimaev the next title shot. That's why they were so desperate to keep that fight together. They rescheduled it from December to January to March before they finally canceled it. But Nate Diaz, if he somehow beats Leon Edwards, he will 100% get a title shot against Kamaru Usman. And you know what Usman's going to do to him? What fight are you talking about that was postponed? No. Oh, you're talking about how it was supposed to be on 262? I thought you were talking about Leon versus Khamzat, and then I realized you were talking about Nate Diaz. I didn't know that. I didn't see that come out or anything. It was very weird that they postponed it. I thought maybe Texas has weird rules for marijuana thresholds, and they'll suspend fighters for very low thresholds of marijuana in their system. And I thought maybe the UFC might have rescheduled it because they didn't want to risk Diaz getting suspended by Texas. Where did you see the information about the cut? Nate has some nasty scar tissue. Edson said, I'm going out here. Good night to you. Thanks for the live. Soon 500. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, Edson. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be doing a post-fight. Make sure to comment on the video. Ginge, good night, Joey. I got to go. It's 5 a.m. here. Damn, you must be tired. It's only 12. It's 12:04 here. So, I think Usman will beat Leon again. I would love to see it, though. That's a great fight. If Leon can stay on the feet, he has a very good chance to be able to win. But also, Usman's striking has just gotten better and better and better. So, I mean, I want to see Usman versus everyone at this point in time. It's not a Diaz fight if he's not bleeding. Very true. And that's one of the worst things about him, that scar tissue. Here in Chile, it's also 12:04. You're in Chile. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. I got a subscriber in Chile. I can write that down somewhere. Look it up, why it was postponed. I have been fighting amateur for 8 years. Scar tissue is no joke. If he opens that cut, the doctor will stop it. Yeah, it was a nasty cut. I don't know if you were here earlier, but I was at that fight in New York against Jorge Masvidal. People were pissed when they stopped that fight. But I saw enough. Jorge was dominating the fight. And I love Nate Diaz, and I wanted him to win that fight. But he was getting dominated. If you guys could pick, who would you match Usman up with next? If Leon does get by Nate Diaz, who would you match him up with? Because I don't think there's any concrete contender. You have Leon fighting next against Nate Diaz. Then you also have Burns versus Wonderboy at UFC 264. So either one of those guys could be number 1 contenders. Look it up for why it was postponed. Yeah. At this point, I see no one for Usman. He's improving so quickly, and it's great how him and Ngannou corner each other. That's a scary team right there. If I had to say the best chance to beat him is Gilbert Burns, honestly. But I want to see everybody. I'd love to see Wonderboy versus him. And I know he just beat Gilbert Burns. But Gilbert Burns is a guy that he's not going to want to take to the ground. And we've seen that in the first fight. And I would love to see a second fight if he can get by Wonderboy. If not, if Wonderboy beats him, I would love to see Wonderboy versus Usman. That's such a fun stylistic matchup. None of the top welterweights are fighting each other. Khamzat versus Leon is the new Khabib versus Ferguson. Very true. Also, you had Zabit versus Yair is a Ferguson Khabib as well. That's a shitty spot to have a cut. It takes a lot of damage. Yep. Wonder Boy is a dark horse. He pieces him up. Yusuf, so you would take Wonder Boy over Usman? I'd probably pick Usman, but I think Wonder Boy would have a good chance. I think Leon will give Usman the hardest fight. I agree with you. I think Leon. I would probably pick Leon or Burns. But Wonder Boy would be tough too, and I'd love to see it. Um, Zabit is supposedly retiring. Yes, we talked about that earlier, and also I did a video on it. I think he'll return eventually. We'll have to see what's going on with his health. Obviously, I don't have all the information about that, but I think he's got to return. He's just such a superstar. I think he could have been a massive, name in the MMA. He was a superstar in Russia. Such a fun fight style, and we never got to see him against elite competition. So I think he has to return, and I think he probably will. But we have to see about his, about his health. And if he can't be 100%, then he needs to retire. It would be sad to see, though. I'd be disappointed. Usman would get pieced up on the feet. Yeah, if Usman couldn't get Wonder Boy to the ground, that would not be a good look. But Wonder Boy doesn't have crazy power, though. MCC, assalamu alaikum, ladies. I guess that means goodbye, I think. So goodbye, MCC. Thanks for joining me for the live stream. Thanks for joining me. I think you already said you're a subscriber, but make sure you're subscribed and make sure you have notifications on because I'm going to try to do more live chats in the future, and that way you'll know when I go live. He has the best chance. I think you're talking about Leon again. Wonder Boy was supposed to go so far. He's full of skill. Sad he fell off. I don't know if he really fell off. Those Woodley fights were razor close. He was scared of the power of Woodley. And then he got caught by Pettis. Other than that, he's looked great in his fights. He looked great against Jeff Neal. He looked great against Vicente Luque. They matched him up so those guys could build their name off of Wonder Boy, and Wonder Boy sent them back down. Zabit is amazing. Legit, his only weakness is his cardio. Man, Zabit has looked like a world beater in them first 2 rounds. So if he gets this health issue fixed, and that has to do with his cardio, and he fixes his cardio, that would be amazing. What fight are you guys most looking forward to for the rest of the year? If I had to pick one fight that I was most excited for, I don't know. There's so many of them that I really want to see. I want to see Whaley versus Rose too. I do want to see Adesanya versus Whitaker too. I wanted to see Ngannou versus Jones bad, but it doesn't look like that's happening. Shabit has a damaged diaphragm. That impedes his ability to breathe. That's the problem. Hopefully he gets it addressed. Supposedly he's going to get it addressed, but we will see. Zabit needs. I'm looking forward to McGregor Oliveira in December. Yusuf, if Dustin sleeps Connor again, are you going to cry? That's what I need to know. Oh, you know what fight I really want to see? I want to see Peter Yan versus Corey Sandhagen. I think that fight would be a lot of fun. Prohaska versus Blachowicz would be amazing. I really wanted to see Prohaska versus Alexander Rakic. Nope. Yusuf, you've had a bad string of picks recently, man. I'm not believing whoever you're picking. I'm picking the opposite. Who are you picking tomorrow, Yusuf? Cody Garbrandt or Rob Font? I think Oliveira beats the shit out of McGregor, but he could catch him. He does have slick striking. He could maybe land a left right in between that guard and put Oliveira to sleep. But I think Oliveira will be able to kick the leg, take him down, wear him down, and then eventually beat him up on the feet or submit him on the ground. Let's see. Guys, I am at 473 subscribers now. I can't believe it. Thank you guys all for joining me on this live chat. I really do appreciate it. Tell your friends to go subscribe if you have any. If not, that's fine too. I really want to get to 500 this weekend. I'm dying to get to 500. That's a massive milestone. That's halfway to 1,000. I can't believe that. That's insane. 6 weeks in at 473 subscribers. I literally can't believe it. Oliveira versus Khabib is an absolutely dream fight for me. I've been wanting to see that for a long time before Oliveira got all this hype after beating Tony Ferguson. I thought it was a matchup that would be so compelling. Khabib's takedowns and grappling versus the jiu-jitsu submission threat of Charles Oliveira. And then I think Charles Oliveira has a striking advantage. And Charles Oliveira is not scared to get taken down. Some guys are scared to get taken down, so therefore their striking changes. Conor's striking changed because he was scared of the takedown threat of Khabib. Dustin's striking changed because of the threat of the takedown from Khabib. Justin Gaethje's striking changed because of the takedown threat from Khabib. Oliveira's not going to be scared of that threat. And if he can potentially light Khabib up on the feet, and Khabib has to shoot on a takedown, or possibly he might want to grapple him anyway. He could potentially get submitted, and Oliveira is just so quick at snatching up those submissions. Oliveira versus Conor would be epic. Can't see it passing the second round. I think it could go 3 or 4 rounds. I think somebody would get finished. I think Conor either gets the early KO or Oliveira gets a 3rd round finish. Takedown threat is something for sure. Don't forget about Khabib and his submission. Yeah, Khabib's world class. I would favor Khabib to beat Charles Oliveira, and I'm high on Charles Oliveira. So let's see what we got here. I'm not that guy. How long have you been subscribed to the channel before you came in the live chat and started trolling? Cody G, all my favorite fighters lost this year. I wanted to win. All my favorite fighters lost this year. All fighters I wanted to win lost. Damn, so Cody Garbrandt's going to lose now if you're picking him. Also, his ability to isolate legs and arms against the cage is crazy. Everyone knows what he is coming to do, and they just can't stop it. Just subscribe. Okay, so you subscribed from tonight. You just happen to be searching for Bellator and found me. I'm always curious on what video people found me on. So if you just subscribed, I'm at 474. That's insane to me. 6 weeks down, I'm at 474 subscribers. And also what's crazy about Khabib is he uses all 4 of his limbs to control his opponent. He wraps up his legs. He wraps up his opponent's legs with his legs. He almost uses like a body triangle on the guy who's on the bottom's leg, so they can't even get their feet down to even try to get up. He's constantly fighting for wrist control. Sometimes he's able to get that reach around wrist control from the back, and he's able to pound with the other hand. It's just absolutely insane. For me, the only way Conor beats Olives, it's funny, that nickname Charlie Olives is going to stick with him for life after Dan Hooker called him that, is if he pressures heavy, like super heavy, and if he does, I like his chances because he doesn't get caught by anything, so he's stupid, and by anything too stupid, he's very defensively responsible. Yeah, I think key to beating Oliveira is pressure. We've seen that Chandler, when he presses forward and throws combination, he was able to land. But I still like Oliveira's chances versus Conor significantly. Let's see. I was looking for Bellator too, and the crazy part is when I seen people talking in no fight, I just switched it. But the topics were juicy. So you seen the chat going on at my live stream and you decided to hang out? I'm glad. I'm glad you hanged out. I'm glad you decided to hang out. I usually do these live streams. I've been trying to do the live streams for the smaller cards. I literally just started this channel 6 weeks ago. So, but it seems like people, I'm going to try to do live stream when there's no fights going on. Just have a random live chat like this. I subscribed to you after your Fabia video. Which one? The most recent one? He triangles his legs and pulls them away. He then has wrist control on at least one of the arms at all times. He pulls them, separates their weapon. I know he's so good at neutralizing. I'll never forget, he didn't land much damage on Conor in the first round, but Conor, he held him there like an absolute baby. And he's just able to do that to every guy he fights. Khabib almost has, it's almost like he has 4 arms. He uses his legs as if they're arms. Alana Peterson, what are you saying wow about? I'm curious. I'm sad that we're losing out on Khabib with his retirement, but could he go out in any more gangster way? I mean, to go through 3 of the top guys at lightweight with such ease, and then just ride off in the sunset and retire undefeated. You can't knock the guy. I know I've heard people call him boring. I don't think Khabib is boring at all. He's one of my favorite fighters to watch. He's just such a great fighter, and to see people try to beat him, it's just something. It's just something to behold because he looks so unbeatable at this point. I think you have to catch him and KO him. I think the closest that Khabib ever came to losing in his last few fights, in the very first round when he shot on that takedown on Conor, Conor looked for a knee, and maybe if that would have landed, he would have been able to put him out. But other than that, nobody's even come close. The channel is only 6 weeks old. Seems pretty established. I'll take that as a compliment. I opened this channel on April 1st with 0 subscribers. I opened it with 0 subscribers. I know somehow some people have subscribers from where they delete videos or something like that. As of April 1st, I had 0 subscribers. As of April 19th, I remember I did a live stream and I had 19 subscribers, and CT was one of those subscribers. And somehow now I'm at 474 subscribers. I really want to get to 500, but 6 weeks old and 474, we already have a little mini community, and it seems awesome. So he has very few takedowns in the center, but to avoid that is easier said than done. Closest he came to being beat is Poirier and his guillotine. Very true. Very true. I forgot about that. Khabib just didn't even seem scared of that guillotine at all. Just got out of it, fought out of it with ease. But I forgot. It did look pretty close. I thought Dustin was going to be a tougher fight than that. And I think Justin Gaethje, I feel like he could have done better. I wanted to see his style really pressure heavy against Khabib. I know it's easier said than done, but I wanted to see Gaethje just go out there and go full blast against Khabib. Just really, because Khabib, the only time he doesn't fight well is when he's going backwards. He fights amazing when he's moving forward. So if you can get him going backwards, that's your best chance to win. Gaethje took the route of trying to avoid the fence and try to avoid the takedowns at all costs, and it exhausted him. He was running backwards the entire fight. He looked exhausted, and he ended up getting taken down and submitted. That's what happens when you sprint backwards the whole time. You know what I think would be a very interesting fight? Gilbert Burns versus Khabib Nurmagomedov. That would be amazing. I always wanted to see Khabib versus Usman too. Nobody ever talked about that. That would have been a very fun fight. Also, this is a random wild card fight. Brian Ortega versus Khabib would be fun too. Did he hit him with the overhand? I thought he was moving forward when he landed that overhand. But maybe I'm wrong. But that's when Khabib is most, vulnerable, is when he is backing up, in my opinion. I think that's the best chance you have to beat him, is really just press him backwards. What's crazy is people always tout that third round against Conor McGregor. Like, Conor won a round against Khabib. Khabib was literally toying with him in that third round. Standing right in front of him with his hands down, slapping him, and just toying with him, and people tout that as a great accomplishment of Conor. Khabib was literally proving a point in that third round. And it was a close round regardless. I think Usman would win. I agree. I think Usman would win too. When he landed, they were kind of just standing in the middle. Yeah, I don't remember him really backing up. But maybe I'm wrong. I haven't seen it in a long, long time. But that fight, I remember being so excited for that fight. If I would have had a YouTube channel back then, I was super confident that Khabib would beat Conor. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I'm not that guy. I don't remember. It's been so long since I've watched the fight. Maybe I'll watch it tomorrow, and then that next time I do a live stream, we'll talk about it. Um, but that fight, I remember being so excited to see Conor versus Khabib, just because a lot of people thought Conor would sleep him in the first round, and I really thought Khabib would beat him, and I was very, very confident that he would beat him. And remember, he almost got the stoppage in the second round. He was ground and pounding him, and that's when Dominic Cruz said, "It's all part of the strategy. He's trying to get Khabib to gas himself out by punching him in the face." And Joe Rogan was like, "No, I think he's just getting smashed here." Man, when they walked out, when they made their walkouts, I was so nervous. I was like, "Oh my God, it's actually about to happen." I remember being so disturbed that night because we had Tony Ferguson and Khabib fighting on the same card but not fighting each other. That Pettis Ferguson fight was amazing too, though. What a card that was, though. Derek Lewis with the "my balls are hot" after knocking out Alexander Volkov. What a night that was. I'm trying to think the last time I had that real. Tell me in the chat, honestly, when there's a massive, huge fight, do you guys like? Does it feel different when those main event fighters are walking out? Like for me, my heart starts beating pretty hard, even if I don't necessarily want one guy or the other to win. I just get so excited, and my heart starts beating. I almost feel like I'm about to have a heart attack, and there's no feeling like it. I just love it. That's what got me hooked on MMA is that feeling. Last time I got the big feel fight, I felt a little bit on Charles Oliveira Chandler, but the last time I really felt like holy shit was Adesanya versus Jan Blachowicz. I was really looking forward to that fight. That was a massive fight, massive fight, and I was so excited for it. My heart was beating. I picked Yan to win that fight, and Yan went out there and pulled it off for me. A lot of people were picking Adesanya. I thought Yan had the tools to beat him, and he did. Man, when there's fights like that, like Colby versus Usman, Khabib versus Conor, and just a big fight, I get super yes. Even if there's not a guy in particular that you really want to win, um, just having those two elite guys going in there. My favorite is when you have no idea who's going to win. When it's like 50-50, just in your thoughts, you're like, how is this going to play out? Like you have a general idea. I had that feeling. And I had that feeling for Adesanya versus Blachowicz. I was pretty confident in my Blachowicz pick, but I could see a path to victory for Adesanya, and I was so excited for that fight. I could not wait for that fight. Another one that I had that feeling for, and you guys are going to laugh at me, was Adesanya versus Yoel Romero. What a letdown that was. Dude, you said it in the chat. I didn't even see that when I said that. That's hilarious. I don't know how delayed this is. But that's so weird that I said that and you said that in the chat. Oliveira KOing Chandler was the most satisfied I've been with a fight result in a long time. That fight, even though it was only 1 round and 20 seconds, was one of the best fights I've ever seen. So many momentum swings, and it was an awesome. And the referee gave Oliveira every chance to recover in that first round, and he gave Chandler every chance to recover in that second round before calling it off. By the way, Bob Trotter, I don't know. Are you subscribed? If not, go subscribe. I'm trying to get to 500 subscribers. I just started my channel 6 weeks ago, so if you're not subscribed, I appreciate it, and make sure to like the stream too. But I've been a really big believer in Oliveira for a long time, and to see him win that title and being able to recover from such adversity in that first round when everybody questioned his heart, and to come back and get that beautiful TKO over Michael Chandler in that second round, just come out first 20 seconds, was absolutely insane. And that fight, I couldn't believe, it's such a small amount of time. We had 5 minutes and 20 seconds of the fight, and such a satisfaction of seeing an elite competition back and forth fight. It was so much fun. And for Oliveira to pull that off after being so badly hurt, he was very close to getting stopped when he was bobbing on the ground. The referee was taking a hard look, but gave him every opportunity to recover. And then for him to come out in that second round, just blast Chandler with that left hook. Chandler starts running away as fast as he can, and Oliveira starts chasing him down, throwing that left hook after left hook. It was like 4 or 5 left hooks in a row, and just drop Chandler and then finish him off with a couple ground and pound punches. UFC 262, the main event was worth the $75 charge alone. And Do Bronx definitely deserved it. Dude has put in the work. He's been around forever. He deserved the title shot. A lot of people were trying to steal that title shot away from him, but he deserved it, and I'm happy to see him as a lightweight champion. And have you ever seen a guy that's been more excited to win a belt than Charles Oliveira? Look how happy he was. That was crazy. I was excited for Lewis versus Ngannou, and that was shit. Yeah, that was a terrible fight. When Usman walked out to the rematch versus George, I was like, oh shit, this is about to go. Yeah, I was excited for that, but not as much because I felt like I was confident Usman was going to beat him. So it's hard for me to get excited when I'm pretty confident in the pick. I still get excited just because of the matchup. And that was a great first round as well. I like the fights that go tit for tat. That's how we got here. Stand up and throw hands. Too much dead grappling is annoying unless you're on the move. You know what was a good fight with grappling? Was Gregor Gillespie versus Diego Ferreira. That was an amazing grappling fight. I don't like when guys are stalling with the grappling, but I love a good grappling fight where there's transitions and scrambles. Gaethje versus Chandler is the fight to make. I would love that fight. Gaethje versus Chandler would be amazing. You know who I would like to see Tony Ferguson fight next? If Nate Diaz loses to Leon next month, which I suspect he will, I would like to see Nate Diaz versus Tony Ferguson next. But Gaethje versus Chandler would be so much fun. I wonder if Chandler would try to take him down after he's seen Khabib really exploit the takedown defense. And I think Gaethje's jiu-jitsu is awful. And I don't know if Khabib just made it look that bad or it's really that bad. But Chandler looks pretty good on the ground. His jiu-jitsu looks pretty good. And I would like to see what kind of method he tries to go with against Gaethje, because Gaethje is going to kick Chandler's legs to death, and I think Gaethje's the better striker. I think Gaethje would beat Chandler if Chandler did not take him down. Tony versus Cowboy. Makes a lot of sense, but Tony already beat the shit out of him not that long ago, so I don't think Cowboy's going to want that fight. It was beautiful grappling when they transitioned like butter. Oh, it was spectacular grappling. I love that fight. Give me Tony versus Conor if Conor loses to Dustin. I'd love to see that fight. There's so many fun fights to make in the lightweight division right now. It's just so wide open and fun. You got Dustin, Chandler, Gaethje, Beneil, Oliveira as champion. So many fun fights at lightweight right now. You could put all the top 10 lightweights in a hat and just pick out names and match them up with each other, and nobody would complain. That's how good lightweight is right now. Ooh, I can't believe it's already 12:30. It's already 12:30. That's insanity. Gaethje takes Chandler. Best fight for Tony would be... were you going to finish that sentence, or are you asking me? Best fight for Tony, I would like to see him versus Al Iaquinta. It's a salvageable fight. It's not an embarrassing matchup, but I think he could beat Al. He needs an easy fight. There's no easy fights at lightweight. Could you imagine if they matched Tony up with Gregor Gillespie next? I would throw up right away. Al Iaquinta is a decent fighter, but I think Tony could beat him. And if he can't beat him, then it's time for him to retire, honestly. But could you imagine they match Gregor Gillespie up with Tony Ferguson? I'd throw up. I would literally throw up. It would be terrible. If anybody in this live chat hasn't liked it yet, please go like the live chat. I would really appreciate it. And I did say also, I would like to see Tony Ferguson versus Nate Diaz if Nate Diaz loses next month, which I suspect he will. I'm determined to get 30 likes on this live chat. So come on, we're at 26. Anybody who's in here who hasn't liked the live chat yet, please go and like it. This has been fun tonight. There's been perpetually like 5 to 10 people in here. I'm at 474 subscribers. Going only 6 weeks old. I want to get to 500 very, very soon. Now I'm at 27 likes. I love you guys for that. I just need 3 more. 3 more and I can make it to 30. Probably not going to happen, but I'm really hopeful that it will. But the Tony Ferguson Al matchup makes a lot of sense because I would like to see Tony Ferguson get a win and then go out rather than, potentially get another, UFC matching him up to build off a name. Because that's pretty much what they're doing right now. They're matching him up to, build a name off of him, off a future fighter. Look what Oliveira did. Nobody was talking about Oliveira. He came out, beat Tony Ferguson, then everyone was high on Tony Ferguson. High on Oliveira after that. I was high on Oliveira long before that. This is insanity. Absolute insanity. I am at 474 subscribers. I can't believe that. That Fabia fight, that Fabia video did very, very well. Diego Sanchez fires him. If Nate beats Leon, it will really make things interesting. Could have set up the Conor trilogy. I think if Nate loses and Conor loses, I think that's the fight to make the trilogy fight. I think that fight, no matter what, is always going to be there. But I think it's going to end up happening at the tail end of both of their careers. Maybe not for another year or two. But if they both lose this year, I think that it'll match them up. Basal Anasari, sorry if I mispronounced the name. Good morning to you too. It is 12:30 a.m. here where I'm at. Do me a favor, make sure to like the live stream. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get to 30 likes before I get off of here. Bellator did end. Cris Cyborg finished her with 10 seconds to go in the 5th round. But do me a favor, like the live stream. I appreciate it if you do. If you already did, thank you. 28 likes. I really want to get to 30 before I end this live stream. Yeah, butchered it. What does that mean? Oh, butchered the like button, I guess. Well, thank you, my friend. Where are you at, Basal? And if it's good morning, what time is it? Where are you at, and what time is it there? I'm genuinely curious. Tony is a gatekeeper now, just like RDA was. I think RDA, I've said this in some of my videos, and I like to call this the championship keeper. You beat this guy, and you go fight for a championship. I think that's a little... You did tell me Kuwait before. You were in one of these before, I think. You did tell me Kuwait. I butchered your name. Type it out. How do I pronounce it? Type it out like in syllables so I can try to get it right. But I'm sorry if it's a hard name to pronounce. Alan Sorry? I don't know. But RDA is a guy that if you beat, you go and fight for a title next. And I think Tony Ferguson is kind of that as well. But see, what sucks when you have a guy... It sucks when you have a guy that's so good because you almost don't want to match him up with any of the contenders because you don't want them to get knocked off before they make it to the title shot. Let's see if I missed anything. Rat Khabib is afraid to fight Tony. I find that hard to believe. It's a fight that we lost out on, but I feel like I know what the outcome would have been. But I am still sad that we never got it. Basel. Okay. Basel Al-Ansari. Basel Al-Ansari. Hopefully I got it right. We're at 29 likes now. Hopefully I get to 30. Bruce, are you subscribed, my friend? I'm trying to get to 500 subscribers. So if you're not subscribed, please go subscribe. And make sure you like the stream too if you haven't already. Josh Fabia versus Megan O'Leary is the fight to make. I did not see that one coming. That fighters meeting got pretty heated between them. There is marketing potential there. I agree with you 100%, and I would pick Megan O'Leary by TKO. Oh, I was reading I'm Not the Guy's pronunciation, not yours. Basel Allen, sorry. Basel Allen, sorry. Hopefully I got that right. If not, I'm sorry. I got an easy name, Joey. Josh Fabia versus Paul Felder is the fight to make. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I can't wait for Garbrandt versus Rob Font tomorrow. That fight I'm super excited for. I might do a live stream, but I'm not sure. I might not. I don't know yet. But I would love to see Fabia. Give me Fabia versus Paul Felder any day of the week. I'll pay the $75 pay-per-view for that. Excellent. You pronounce it right. Okay. Basel. I'll just call you Basel. That's your first name's easy to pronounce. Do me a favor. Anybody that's in here. I'm at 29 likes. I want to get to 30. So please go like the stream and I'll be very, very happy. Everyone who already did, thank you so much. Paul Felder was at the fighter meeting with Fabio. He was getting pissed. I know. He looked at him. I was re-quoting Paul Felder. Paul Felder looked at him and said, "I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about." Fabio is such a fucking weirdo. Paul Felder was, yeah, I already read that. I hope Fabio just fades into obscurity. I really don't want to make any more videos on him, but I will if I have to. I try to cover all relevant MMA topics, and that's been super relevant, and people have wanted to hear about it. But the Diego Sanchez-Fabio situation just keeps getting creepier and weirder by the day. The fact that he had power of attorney over him is just absolutely baffling. Why would he allow that? Apparently, Diego was pushing family members away. I'm still scared that Fabio may track Diego down and use some type of death touch on him. Supposedly he got that death choke and death touch. So I really hope that this story between Diego and Fabio does not end in tragedy. I really do. That would be terrible, and I would not doubt if that would happen. I would give me, if I could make any fight for Josh Fabia, give me Josh Fabia versus Francis Ngannou. I'm interested to see Diego's statement. You got to make a video based on the popularity of the first ones for the growth of your channel. Yeah, I'll make a video about anything relevant. But what I've noticed, and I'm a big YouTube watcher. I watch a lot of YouTube. Guys will find one topic and they'll just keep spamming content on it, even though, there's no real reason to, and I don't really like that, and I don't want to be that guy. So if there's relevant information, I'm going to do it. And eventually I make a video with the entire story in one, because my videos have been, partial updates. And I would like to make like a full breakdown of the entire Diego Fabio situation since they were very popular. Do you think, does anybody think somebody's going to pick up Diego Sanchez? I'm curious. I'm very, very curious. Exactly. It will be a resolution to the story. I can't wait to hear Diego's statement. That will be super interesting. I just hope, I really hope they do not end up back together. Make it a documentary. I'll do my best. I had those clips saved on my computer, and I threw those clips in, and it seemed like people really thought they were disturbing. If you saw my last video, people were, and I was laughing because when I make these videos, I don't script them at all. I kind of have a general idea what I'm going to talk about, and I just talk about it. And I just say what comes to my mind. And I said, Diego's trainer, manager, lawyer, doctor, dentist, mechanic. People were dying about that. And I was just going off, because he does every job. And apparently in the video also I said something about Fabia taking his 75% cut. And there was a couple people who commented on it and said, 75% cut? I didn't realize I said it so seriously. I was saying it sarcastically because I would not doubt if that was true. what do you guys think of the video quality of my channel? Because I bought a super nice camera because I really wanted the best possible video quality, and I hope that's been coming through in my videos. I've been doing some 4K content. Some of them are 1080p just so I can get them out faster because 4K takes longer to render and then it takes longer to process and all that stuff. But let me know what you think because I really bought a sweet camera and I hope the quality really looks good. Yeah. I mean, when the story will end, it will end. Yeah, who knows what's liable to happen? I just hope it's not some type of tragedy. Do any of you guys? I've done a couple videos in 4K. Do any of you guys actually watch it in 4K? Like, do you have a 4K monitor you watch it on, or a 4K TV you watch it on? Um, but I'm glad to hear the quality is excellent because I really, when I do something, I want the best possible quality. And I see other guys who have a good following on YouTube, but their quality just isn't very good. Some people were talking about the MMA Guru earlier, and I'm familiar with his content. His video quality is just terrible. I can't watch that. I just don't like it. Um, so I'm very happy to, even though I'm just starting, I'm only 6 weeks old on this channel, that the quality is good because I really believe the better the quality of the video, the better the quality of the audio, that it attracts more people to watch the channel. And I feel like that's been the case, and that's why I'm at 470 some subscribers right now. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying the quality. Eventually, I think when I hit 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to buy one of those mics that everybody on YouTube has. They're like $400 or $500. I would love to buy one of those mics. It's the SM7B. Um, yeah, it's the Sony A6400. And the reason, hold on, let me show you. The reason the colors look so good is I even went out of my way. The colors look fine, but I bought a gray card, and it sets the colors um, it's supposed to like perfect the white balance and make everything look like it looks in real life. So the color of my face right now looks like the color of my face. If you start messing with like when I originally got the camera, I was kind of like orangish. It still looked fine, but it wasn't super natural. Um, it's the Sony A6400, and it really does a great job. And I bought it just because I read a lot of reviews. A lot of YouTubers use it. It has unlimited recording time. Um, and I bought a very wide angle lens, and it has a very large aperture. So if you notice, my background is kind of blurry a little bit. I can mess with it and change it a little bit, but that's what makes, I really like that nice crisp blurry background and where I look really nice and crisp and clear. Better spend money on an audio interface. Yeah, if I get the SM7B, I'm gonna have to buy an audio interface as well. But when I get 1,000 subscribers, I'm gonna buy an SM7B. This microphone I bought for about $70 on Amazon, and has done very well for me. It does very well for me. The camera was with the lens and the memory card and everything. I want to say it was about $1,300 or $1,400. I like to take pictures and videos anyway, so I figured I could use it on that stuff as well. The lights were $100. I have two lights. They were $150 a piece. And watch this. Look, if I don't have the lights on, yes, the Sigma lens. I'll tell you exactly what it is in a second. But watch, if I turn off the lights, watch how bad this is. Look, that's how bad it is with the lights out. And that's with the aperture at a very high setting. I'll tell you the exact Sigma lens I have right now, and I'll tell you. But the lens itself was about $300 or $400 because I bought the body of the camera by itself. I didn't buy the kit, and then I bought the lens separate because I've seen a lot of reviews and I watched a lot of video with that lens. And this lens, even though I'm only about 1.5 feet from my camera, it looks like, look how far it looks like I'm away. It looks great, in my opinion, and nobody's complained about it yet. So I'll tell you exactly what lens I have in a second. The Sigma 16mm 1.4 lens. That's what I have. But it's crazy. I'm only about 1.5 feet away, at the most 2 feet away. And it looks like I'm so far away, and it makes the quality look so much better. But I'm happy you guys like it. I got the smart light in the background. I can change the color. Get an audio interface with the mic you got. It can make wonders. Yeah, right now I just have it USB and I've been recording on Audacity. And then I've been syncing up the video and audio. But maybe I will buy an audio interface. It helps you dial in the audio even if it's a USB mic too. I haven't done enough research on it myself. Um, Anybody who in here who hasn't liked this stream yet, go like it. I'm at 29 likes. I want to get to 30 before I get off of here. I have an interface that I saved online that people said was very good. I'm going to tell you what I have right now. Let me see if I can find it. So, the Focusrite Scarlett Solo is what I have saved on my phone. Yeah, the lens is crazy sharp. Yep. And it's so nice and wide. And you can really dial it in. You know, I can make it where the background isn't that blurry. But I like having the background blurry. I feel like it looks really good. But when I started this channel, I wanted to have the best possible quality. And I'm hoping, that I do. And it seems like you're saying it's very well. Let's see. Who else? There's 6 people in here. Who else is in here? Start asking some MMA questions too. I've been talking about everything else right now, but let's talk some more about MMA in general. But I'll have to read about the Focusrite Basel. And I appreciate you watching me at 7 o'clock in the morning in Kuwait. What are you just hanging out around the house right now? Let's see. If there's any news. How excited are you guys for Jose Aldo versus Pedro Munoz? I almost said Mark Munoz. Jose Aldo versus Pedro Munoz should be an absolute savage fight at bantamweight. It's crazy how good Aldo has looked at bantamweight. He looked like he might be the only guy that can beat Peter Yan. He obviously faded, but he looked great in those first 2 rounds. Just came from dog walks. That's pretty crazy, man. 7:30 in the morning in Kuwait watching my videos. Jose versus Pedro. Who do you favor in that Jose Pedro fight? I don't know who I'm going to pick. Probably Jose Aldo, though. I'm a really big believer in Jose Aldo, and he's looked amazing at bantamweight. A lot of people thought it was a stupid idea for him to go down to bantamweight, and I think it's the best move he's ever made. He's looked amazing at bantamweight. Even though I think didn't he lose to Marlon, but he basically got the win. And then that Yan fight was epic. He took a lot of damage at the end, but he looked spectacular in the early of that fight. He was landing sick leg kicks on Yan. I'd love to see them running back before everything's said and done. But I'm at 474 subscribers right now. If I can get to 1,000 in the next couple months, I'm going to upgrade everything I have. Not my camera right now. My camera looks crisp, so that's pretty good. But I'm going to upgrade this mic, which is really the best thing. I'm probably going to get a little bit better set up in my room. Maybe get like a TV in the room so I can actually watch the big fights in live stream when I want to. He said, I think Jose by decision. Yeah, Pedro Munoz is going to be hard to stop. He has a granite chin on him. Let's see if there's any news going on before I end this live stream. Let's see what's going on. I don't see anything good going on. Come on, somebody like the live stream. Get me to 30 likes. I didn't want to end tonight without 30 likes. So please, I beg of you. Somebody. Basal, earlier tonight before you were in here, we were talking about if I do future live streams with no fights, Like tonight, I know you weren't here for the fights, but I'm gonna do them in the future without a fight and just do a chat like this. Would you join something like that? Let me know if you would. Let's see if there's anything interesting going on. Yeah, he is tough. Yeah, he's super durable and tough. That end of that Cody Garbrandt was crazy. That Cody Garbrandt fight was absolutely savage. I actually rewatched that tonight, and Cody Garbrandt was slinging, Munoz was slinging, and it was who was going to land, really flush first. Um, JC Entertainment. What happened with Lorena? She lost. She lost. She almost got finished in the second round. She was full mounted. She almost got submitted a couple times. Do me a favor, JC Entertainment. Like the live stream for me. Get me to 30 likes. And please subscribe if you're not already. I think you're subscribed, but if you're not already, go subscribe for me, please. Loretta, she got beat. I think she won the first round. But second round, she almost got finished. In third rounds, I can't even remember what exactly happened in that third round. But she lost by decision. Okay, you are sub, my man. I thought you were. I thought I saw your name before, but I just wanted to make sure. But she lost. What are you, a big Loretta fan? You like her fighting style? Let me know. And Basal said, yes, I would. I forgot Bellator was today. Okay, so maybe next week I'm going to try to schedule it ahead of time to do like a live chat, and I'll schedule it like a day ahead of time, and it'll be, she is she's. Did you see her at the weigh-ins? So strange. She thinks she is the hottest thing out there, doing that little pose. But I'll schedule it ahead of time. So if you have your notifications on, you'll get a notification like, MMA Joey's going live. And you can join the live chat. I've enjoyed doing this after the fights, doing this live stream. JC Entertainment, where are you from? What time is it where you're at right now? It's almost 1 o'clock where I'm at. I'm curious. What time is it where you're at? If Colby gets emotional against Font, Cody gets he will get KO'd. I don't think he will. I think he's learned his lesson. I think he's going to try to stay technical. The biggest problem is if he feels the finish, he might get a little wild, and that's when he might get clipped up. But I think he's going to put Rob Font to sleep. Rob Font, he's a great fighter. I'm a believer in Rob Font. But he got clipped up by Ricky Simone a little bit. And Ricky Simone doesn't have much power. Cody Garbrandt has nasty power at bantamweight. And I think he'll put him to sleep. And that's what I predicted. I think I did second round KO or second round TKO for Cody Garbrandt in my prediction video. But that's how I really see it going. I think Cody's just so fast. The X factor, though, is Cody was sick for supposedly 6 months. So we'll have to see if the fight goes long, what kind of cardio he has. He's proven in the past that he can go 5 rounds. But we will have to see. If it ends up, going 5 rounds, we'll have to see if Cody starts to fade. I think it could be an amazing fight. I think it could be one of the best fights of the year. But you never know until the fight actually happens. Cody could sleep him in the first minute. Rob Font could sleep Cody in the first minute. I'm excited because I really want to see Cody Garbrandt versus Peter Yan eventually. And I think if he gets a win over Rob Font, he'll be, really close to that. I'm sad we didn't get to say TJ Dillashaw versus Corey Sandhagen earlier this month. That really hurt. But I hope Cody doesn't get emotional and get sloppy like he has in the past. He's the only guy. He's won 1 out of his last 4, and I could still see him winning a championship. That's crazy. 1 out of his last 4, and he got finished in his 3 losses. So we got 7 people in the chat right now. Everybody comment in the chat before we go. I want to know who was here till the end. So we got the guy with the squigglies as his name. I think it's Arabic of some sort. We got JC Entertainment. We got Basal Al-Ansari. Who else is in here still? We got 7 people. I want to know. I want to know before I go. I want to know who all hung out with to the end. Because I appreciate you guys. I really do. So put that in the chat. And make sure you guys tomorrow night, as soon as the fights are over, I'm not going to do a live stream, but I'm going to do a video real quick and post it up. A post fight for Cody Garbrandt, Rob Font. So make sure you guys check that out too. Hopefully, I really wanted to get to 500 subscribers by the end of this weekend. So hopefully I can get it. I'm 26 away right now. 26 subscribers away. So I'm really close. I'm really close with a 6-week-old channel. I'm really excited for Cody Garbrandt versus Rob Font. This should be an amazing fight. I think either guy can win the fight. Obviously, I picked Cody Garbrandt, so we'll see. I'm 14-2 in main event predictions this year. I've kept track. You can see my history on the YouTube channel. 14-2. Even though my YouTube channel hasn't been around for the whole year, you can see my picks that I've had since I've opened the YouTube channel. Only 2 main events I got wrong were Derek Lewis versus Curtis Blades. I picked Curtis Blades. And Conor McGregor versus Dustin Poirier 2. I picked Conor McGregor. And I'm embarrassed of that pick. I picked Font by TKO. Okay, we'll see. We'll see, my friend. I can't wait to find out. Where are you from? I think you might have already said, but now I can't remember. Are you from... I remember you telling me, but I think I can't remember. Where are you from, man? But I like Cody. He is great. And what time is it where you're at? You said good morning. Didn't know you. I'm getting confused now. I'm getting tired. But let me know where you're from before I leave, and let me know what time it is there. She is cringe. Yeah, she's so weird. I already think I already read that, but I'm getting tired. Thank you guys so much for hanging out to the end of this live stream. I'm going to try Kuwait. Okay, that's what it was. I didn't want to scroll back, but I thought you said it was Kuwait. Could not remember. I'm going to say this again. I said it earlier. Can't believe I have a subscriber from Kuwait. Before I leave, let me ask you this question. Okay, yep. Okay, you did tell me that too. I'm getting tired. That's why I can't remember. What are your favorite MMA YouTube channels to watch? I'm really curious what my subscribers are watching other content. Like, what kind of channels are you watching? So let me know. And I hope you've been enjoying my content. Still very young. But I'm going to keep improving, making better videos. I love doing the prediction videos. That's my favorite video to do. You and Guru, MMA Guru? I'm assuming that's who you're talking about. The real question is, who do you like better, MMA Joey or MMA Guru? Okay, that's why I was confused. So 2 of you guys are from Kuwait. That's crazy. That is crazy. But who do you like better, MMA Joey or MMA Guru? Let me know. I need to know. That's crazy. 2 people from Kuwait in my live stream right now. That's really crazy. It's all right. You like the Guru better. I understand. I see. MMA Weasel sometimes. MMA World. I have to check some of those out. I haven't been watching a lot of MMA content. I kind of started my channel because I got sick of some of the content that's out there. Too many people focus on betting. I can't stand that. Too many people focus on clickbait. I don't feel like they're really analyzing the fights as well as they should be. But it's crazy that... Okay, you more, but I still like Guru. My man from Kuwait. I will forever... I don't even know what to call you because I can't read your name. I don't know what that says there, so I apologize for that. I've watched some of Guru before, and I'm not going to complain about him. But for me as a consumer, me as a guy who likes YouTube content, likes YouTube MMA content, 2 things. He talks very, very fast, and sometimes he's a bit hard to understand. And I feel like he's very... I know, Basel, you will never hear me pretend like I'm excited for a fight that I'm not. That's another thing you'll see with Guru a little bit. He'll talk about he's so excited for a card that it's a quality card, and it will be a shit-ass card. I will never, ever do that. If we have a card coming up and it's a shit ass card, I will say I'm excited for this fight, but this card is absolute trash. But I'll tell you one thing: I got Guru beating video quality. Guru can't compete with this video quality I got here. But yeah, people overhype stuff like they're being paid to do it and talk about, I am so excited for this fight and this card is amazing. And it's like, what? What? We had Michelle Watterson versus I can't remember her name, and I picked her to win too. Let's see who it was. I can't remember. Oh, I don't even have to look. Michelle Watterson versus Marina Rodriguez. And people were saying, oh, what a fun main event. No, I don't really care for that at all. I will never do that. I don't care how big this channel gets. If it does get big or not, I will never pretend a card is great and it's not. No, those cards do have gems on them, especially after the fact. Sometimes they'll be great fights. But what I'm talking about is before it happens. And you're like, I am so excited for this card. I can't wait. There's no denying some of these underrated cards turn out to be spectacular. But to act like you're excited beforehand and it's really a trash card is just crazy. Particularly that Watterson card for Marina Rodriguez had some great fights on that card. That was just one of the examples I could give you. Like, that's not a very good main event. I was much more excited for TJ Dillashaw. I know. It was overhyped like crazy. That's the thing. And also, don't get me wrong. I love a good MMA fight. But one thing you'll hear me say on my channel in past videos and in the future, no matter how good the fighters are, no matter how great the fight is, if I can't see a path forward for that fighter, it doesn't really do much for me. You know, I love seeing fighters where I see the path forward. You see Yuri Prohaska and you say, you know what? I would love to see him versus Jan Blachowicz. I would love to see him versus John Jones. You see a path forward for him. But when you have guys that are in great fights, but, you know, you don't really see a path forward. Like, I'll give you an example. And this is a very old example. Gilbert Melendez versus Diego Sanchez years ago. That was a crazy back and forth war. Mainly Gilbert Melendez beat the shit out of him. And then, you know, Diego almost came back and finished him in the third round. But neither one of those guys were, you know, really going for something. And I know Gilbert eventually fought for the belt, even maybe after that fight. I don't remember. But for me, you know, I don't like those fights. I can enjoy it, but I want to see a path forward for guys. Why they hype Watterson so much? She's a sweetheart, but I don't see her getting a belt. Exactly. I don't even see Marina Rodriguez getting a belt, and I picked her to win. I think she's a quality fighter, but in that division, I just don't see. I fell asleep. Okay, CT. So you fell asleep to me talking. Dominic Reyes is a good example when he took Jones to a close decision. A good example of what? I'm missing something there. We all like good MMA fights. Fans know which fight big, but new fans have no idea. Yeah. I remember before Ronda Rousey returned to fight Amanda Nunes, I have a couple friends who don't really watch MMA, but they'll occasionally come in for the big fights like Conor, Ronda, occasionally even Jones. And I remember some of them asked me, is Ronda going to win her belt back? And I remember laughing at them. And I said, Amanda Nunes is going to beat the brakes off of Ronda Rousey. It's just one of those things. The casual fans, they have no idea. And that's why the UFC does what they does. It's why Bellator does what they do. They want to hype it up to people who maybe necessarily aren't in the know. When you say you don't see a path to the belt or something, Reyes is a good example. Exactly. He can be in some great fights, but I don't see a path to the belt for him at all. You know, look at what he's been through. His broken nose. I don't know, and I don't think he can drop down. And I don't know if he would go up to heavyweight. I wouldn't mind seeing that, but I don't know if he really can. He'd be outsized. Um, but yeah, and Dominic Reyes, I'll be excited to see him fight. But it's hard to get that next level of excitement without seeing a path forward, you know? We see Yuri Prohaska versus Dominic Reyes, and you know whoever wins this fight could be pretty close to in line for a title shot. Um, you see Cody Garbrandt versus Rob Font, and you know these guys are on the track for a title shot pretty soon. You see TJ Dillashaw versus Corey Sandhagen, you know these guys are on track. And that's what really gets me that next level excitement. Another hype one. Ronda was a one-trick pony. Exactly. I remember her shadow boxing looked awful. You know, the only person I seen with worse shadow boxing than Ronda Rousey was Ben Askren. I remember watching Ben Askren backstage before the Jorge Masvidal fight, and I said, Ben Askren's the first fighter I've ever seen to lose a shadow boxing match. But some of these fighters just aren't that great, and the UFC just gets on them and just rides them and rides them and rides them. And it starts to become the narrative. And unless you really pay close attention, you can be sucked into that narrative, you know, especially if you're a casual fan. Yeah, they should do freak shows, make team fighting big, you know. My favorite type of fights are those fights that you just know both these guys are world class, and how is this going to play out? I was super excited for Adesanya versus Jan Blachowicz. I was super excited for Usman versus Burns. Um, Another fight, this is from a couple years ago, but a fight that I was really, really excited for, and obviously it ended up not being very competitive, but at the time it made a lot of sense, was Max Holloway versus Brian Ortega. I was super stoked for that fight. Brian Ortega earned that shot, and it was a very fun matchup. Obviously, Max Holloway beat the shit out of him, but it was an amazing fight. I mean, it was an amazing matchup on paper. Um, so to me, even though Max really destroyed him, that fight on paper was a lot of fun, and I was happy to see it played out. Okay, let's see. I thought Cyborg had Amanda's number. I think she only one who could have beat her now. Amanda just out here sweeping everything. She can take on some flyweights. Yeah, I don't see anyone beating Amanda Nunes other than Valentina Shevchenko. I thought Nunes would beat Cyborg, but I wanted to see that rematch. Cyborg got super aggressive in that first round. I would like to see her try a different strategy coming out. I have seen team fights before. I haven't actively seeked it out, but I've seen it. Johnny Walker is a good example because the UFC was hyping up, and then yeah, the rest is history. Johnny Walker was getting so hyped up, and I was actually on that hype train. I thought he looked really promising. I wasn't, riding him like the UFC and the fanboys were, but I thought he could be promising, and it didn't work out. I'm always going to say this when I talk about a fight. I was there when Corey Anderson KO'd him, and it was insanity because everyone thought Corey Anderson was just going to get walked over. Um, no one covered it. What are we talking about? No one covered the team fights. Men's division flyweight. Um, I like the fly. I don't know if you're asking a question there. Let's see if I missed something. Oh, she can definitely defeat some women's flyweight. Um, or men's flyweight. I see what you mean. I'm a little bit tired, so I'm stuttering now. Um, yeah, I could definitely even see her beating some bantamweights. I would pick Amanda Nunes over Sean O'Malley any day of the week. Ortega was actually favored in the Holloway fight. I didn't know that. That's crazy. I picked Max, I think. Max was on fire that night. Did you see the pace he put on him? If I would love to see a 170 Max Holloway, if he was a natural 170. I don't want to see him go up to 170, but if he was a natural 170, I would love to see him versus Colby Covington. That's a weird matchup. I know that would never happen, but if Max skill set translated to 170, I would love to see that fight. Um, I'd like to see the Ortega versus Max rematch. I don't know if I would love to see it or not. Ortega has looked improved. We'll have to see how he looks against Volkanovski in his next fight. But I really think I don't think he can beat Max. After that first fight, it's hard for me to forget. That was a life-changing beating. And Ortega took some good time off after that, and that was a smart move. I thought Valentina beat Amanda. I thought Valentina could have won either of the first two fights against Nunes. Who do you think would win this fight, Figgy versus Askarov? I think that might be the fight we see next. If Figgy beats Moreno, which I think he will. Unless Cody Garbrandt may go down to flyweight next and fight Figgy and may steal that title shot from Askarov. I would probably go Figgy against Askarov, but I'd love to see it. That'd be a fun matchup. Figgy just looks like he gets better every time out. Yeah, push Ortega in the heavy pace. Yeah, exactly. What were the laughing faces about? Did I say something funny? Yeah, some fights just confirm thing. Everyone was 50-50 with Costa Izzy, and after that fight, it's hard to see a way Costa wins. Yeah, I was actually very high on Costa, and I thought Costa would beat Izzy. But I was dead wrong. Izzy outclassed him. Izzy made him look like he didn't even belong there. I would pick Izzy in a rematch. Costa just couldn't close the distance. There was a lot of change of direction with Izzy's movement, and Costa could just never catch up to him. I think the only way Costa would have a chance against Izzy, it depends on his potential improvements and whatnot. But it was originally supposed to be at the Apex, and they moved it to Abu Dhabi, and that's the full-size cage in Abu Dhabi. I wonder if Izzy asked for that. Ortega has grit. He was firing back, but Max was just too much. For every one punch that Ortega was throwing, Max was throwing like 20. Remember when he melted Anthony Pettis with pure volume? His volume is just insanity. Let's see what I'm at. Guys, I am at 475 subscribers, 6 weeks in. Insane. Alana Peterson says, Ortega is good, but he's not great. He needs to be great to win. He needs his grip back. Yeah, I'm excited to see him versus Volkanovski. I think he might have something for Volkanovski. I'm not sure if I would say I'll pick him. But that win over Korean Zombie was very impressive by Ortega. I just don't think he can beat Max Holloway. I think if Ortega somehow beats Volkanovski, Max Holloway is going to be licking his lips. But I have no problem watching Max Holloway fight Volkanovski 6 times over. The fights were super close. I thought Volkanovski clearly won the first fight, in my opinion. Second fight was razor close, and I had it for Volkanovski. But it was so close. You could have flipped a coin on the second fight. The first fight I thought was clear as day for Volkanovski. Watch Adesanya versus Vettori without sound and see if you agree with the decision. I'll do that. I haven't seen that fight in a long time. Who do you think's going to win this rematch? We're only a couple weeks away. I'm leaning towards Adesanya. Just because if Kevin Holland can land on Vettori, Adesanya can definitely land, and Adesanya has way better takedown defense than Kevin Holland. It's hard to believe that fight's coming up soon. I can't wait to see Robert Whittaker fight Adesanya again. Whittaker went out there and got 3 quality wins. He deserves another title shot. And hopefully that happens at the end of this year. Alana Peterson. Or Alana. I think he lost grit when he was getting crazy wins. He wasn't as advertised as anything. Dana promotes someone like he likes. They almost always fall down quickly. I think Marvin by decision. I like Izzy, but I don't see him winning. Ooh, that's interesting. Also, I forgot the whole information on it, but Ortega got caught using PEDs at one point, and he totally avoided talking about it. Make your prediction after rewatching their first fight. I'll rewatch it, but I think Adesanya is a changed man since then. And I'll have to watch more of their recent fights. But just after seeing that Kevin Holland fight versus Vettori, I just really think even if he can get Izzy down, he's not going to get him down as much as he's going to get Kevin Holland. And the more time they're on the feet, I think Adesanya probably KOs him. Agreed. I just don't see Marvin being able to pull it off. But it is an interesting fight, and I think he has a chance, and that's all that matters. I'll be excited for it, especially with the competitiveness of that first fight. Anybody, we've made it to 30 likes, by the way. But anybody who hasn't liked the stream already, please like the stream. Uh, this stream has been going on for over 4 hours now. That's absolutely insane. I'm getting tired. I'm going to get here off here soon. But UFC 263 is absolutely stacked. We have Adesanya versus Vettori. We have Brandon Moreno versus Davison Figueiredo. We have Nate Diaz versus Leon Edwards. Yan showed a blueprint to how to beat Izzy. Exactly. And I thought that was the blueprint, but you couldn't be sure. But Yan is a much bigger guy than Marvin Vettori, and that was at 205. So I don't think Vettori's going to be able to do that to him. I think he'll be able to get him down, but I just don't know if he's going to be able to keep him there. And if Adesanya, let's say the fight goes 4 or 5 rounds, if Adesanya can stay on his feet for 50% of it, I think he knocks him out. I appreciate your hard work, brother. Thank you, my man, from Kuwait. I'm going to try to do more of these live streams just like we've been doing with no fights going on. I can concentrate more on the chat. I'll try to schedule one for next week so you guys can know ahead of time. One thing you have to give to Marvin, though, is his determination. I mean, I give him a ton of credit because he truly believes he will do it, and sometimes desire beats skill, and anything can happen in MMA. Agreed. Marvin could do it. He definitely believes in himself, and he definitely has toughness, and he has the skill set to give Adesanya some trouble. That Jack Hermanson fight was incredible, by the way. That was one of my favorite fights of last year, and nobody even talks about it. Jack Hermanson versus Marvin Vettori was a phenomenal fight. Is there anyone in here who's been in here for the entire stream? I'm curious. I don't think so. CT's been pretty close, but I don't think anybody has been in here for the entire stream. This is insanity. I'm going to take one last drink. Guys, all 8 of you, I want to thank you so much for joining the stream tonight. It means a lot. I mean, I don't like when people knock on fighters' confidence. Like, if you're training 4+ hours a day, every day, who wouldn't be confident they couldn't beat anyone? True. And confidence doesn't necessarily win you fights. If so, Conor would be undefeated. Here for almost an hour. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate all you guys being here tonight. Thanks a lot. Great, untainted content. Yeah, and I'll always, that's one thing you'll notice about my content. I'm always going to be truthful what I feel about the fights. Wings of Fatness. You look like a fat Mike. Well, I guess thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe and make sure you like the video since you want to come in here trolling. But yeah, a lot of people try to hype up fighters that don't deserve to be hyped up. And I'll never do that. I always just, whatever I honestly think is what I'm going to say. I remember when Usman was saying he was only fighting at 30%, and look at him now. He's champion. Very true. Very, very true. Usman, welterweight champion, possible welterweight GOAT. He's working on it, not there yet. And I can't wait. There's every fight versus Usman I'm excited for. Colby Covington rematch. Leon Edwards rematch. Burns rematch. Wonder Boy first fight. You know, I just can't get over how many fun matchups there are for him. I am not high on Sean O'Malley at all, and I'm even less high on him now that he's fighting Luis Smoka. How is he going to talk? He's the best in the world, calling out this guy, and then he takes a fight with Luis Smoka, whatever his name is. Sean O'Malley's a bum, in my opinion. He's never going to be champion. Marlon Vera had him carted out of the cage with no injuries. He was on a stretcher, and he didn't even have an injury. That's hilarious. And he's full of excuses, too. And that's one thing I really can't stand is people who are full of excuses. And that's what Sean O'Malley has done. Excuse after excuse. He was getting ready to beat Vera's ass, but meanwhile Vera kicked his leg off and then slapped him with elbows on the ground and pound. It's just guys who are just making constant excuses for why they lost instead of correcting those issues and going out and trying to get a win really annoy me. They just really annoy me, and Sean O'Malley's that guy. And he's talking a lot of shit for a guy who's fighting someone who's unranked. He has some talent, and it takes some time to get to the top, but I don't think he's getting to the top, my friend. Exactly. You got to respect Chandler. You got to respect Jorge Masvidal. Not a single excuse out of him. Yeah, watching him is like a stand. Yeah, very true. Sean O'Malley, I don't know if I'll ever really be a big fan of him. He's just too many excuses, just like Conor, and I just can't. That's one thing I just can't stand is excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse, and they never admit. You know what I mean? They never admit. Okay, well, I got to fix this. I got to fix that. And could you imagine what Peter Yan would do to Sean O'Malley? Seriously, that would be a bloodbath. Peter Yan would work him over badly. Conor acts classy on the night, but after that he does nothing but excuses. I would pick Volkanovski in the third fight. But if Max can get more aggressive, I think he could win. He just wasn't able to put the pace on Volkanovski. Volkanovski was kicking his legs. Yeah, Peter would smoke Volkanovski. I mean, Peter would smoke Sean O'Malley. Sorry, I misspoke there. But I think Holloway could make adjustments and beat Volkanovski. I think he could. I'm not saying I'd pick him, but I think it's plausible. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. All right, guys. We've been in this stream for 4 hours and 24 minutes. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to end the stream now. I might stream tomorrow night. I'm not sure. I really do want to watch the fight on the big screen and not on the computer. But I may do it, so be on the lookout for that. Follow me on Twitter. I'm going to put my Twitter on there, and I'll tweet out if I'm going live. So there's my Twitter right there. If you guys want to know, I'll be live tweeting the fights tomorrow. So go follow me there if you want to see them if I'm not streaming. I will see you guys next time, and I really do appreciate it. So if you guys got Twitter, go follow me there, and I'll be live tweeting it tomorrow. If not, I'll be live streaming, but I don't think I'm going to. I appreciate chatting with all you guys. It's been very fun. Everyone have a good night. This has been a great chat tonight. And I'm at 475 subscribers now. We'll see where I am in a week. I can't wait to get to 500, and I can't wait to do more of these live streams. Thank you guys. Good night.